Okay, we're back with more Trails of Cold Steel in the obligatory final dungeon that is just like any other JRPG's final dungeon, but kind of came out of nowhere in terms of the story. I don't know how much game is left. I think we are going to come in ahead of the How Long to Beat, but
advantage is ours. Let's
I'll
finish.
ask for feedback from chat once we get close to the end of the stream, and maybe go a little bit late if we think we can finish it on time. I get 4. Yes.
Okay.
It's the same as it's been every other week.
Okay.
Hey, Johan, how's it going? Yeah, once they decided to split it into 2 games, we're like, shit, we need a final dungeon. That would make sense if that's what's happening.
Well then, let's keep moving.
I'll let you.
It's enormous. Stay on guard.
A worthy adversary.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Huh? Now.
It's my turn.
Ow.
Oh no, you don't.
Of course.
Death blow. I'll resist, okay. It's fair.
Thanks.
Thank you very much.
My turn.
Sweet.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
It's the power of the Keyblade.
Not bad.
A matter of course.
Can I switch characters? I kind of don't want to use Emma. Can. Switch that with the wing, please. Okay, automatically gets Holy Breath of Mercuria. Okay. And this also has Seraphic Ring. So that's probably fine. This one is...
Okay.
That works.
Of course.
Here we go.
This whole part of the zone is a dead end. Okay. It's cool. We get like 2 or 3 more of those, I guess. I didn't realize that this game wasn't intended to be split to begin with. I got the sense that the other Trails games before this one always ended up being like split at least into 2, right?
advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
But I guess
Here
once
we
they
go.
got to it, they're like, okay, we know we're going to split it into two, but we don't have, like, an exciting split point. I guess the exciting split point would be
Second
the in
floor.
media res opening sequence, but
Okay.
Of course. Hey!
Okay. Target's eliminated.
unintentionally mean.
Making progress.
Oh, they're already linked. Weird. I don't know why that link persisted when I swapped Emma out for Elliot. Just give up trying to understand when it chooses to link automatically. There's another one. Coming this far in the game and I still don't recognize the symbols. One more somewhere.
Go!
This is the easiest song in this game. Oh, there's no map here. Interesting. I think I realized that before.
That looks like a tough one. Be
Oh,
careful.
there it is. I was just standing on a weird section of it, I guess. To avoid fighting these guys because they're annoying.
Enemies ahead.
Here we go! Go! Let's go, everyone!
All out attack.
Understood.
Kind of a waste.
This is our real power!
The advantage is ours.
My turn!
Everyone got CP though.
Okay.
Now!
And open. You fought
That's
well.
all I can do to keep up with you.
Okay. Probably gonna get lost for a bit here trying to find the other ones. They're all gonna be in this tier, I assume. Pretty sure I hit all of these already and they're good to go. So it must be a path that I missed through here, I guess. This isn't literally the one I just came from, is it? It looks like it.
Hostile spotted.
My turn!
Give me all that CP back. First turn double damage. Very good.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Ignore it. Yeah, this looks like where I just loaded in. Once I got turned around and I came over here.
Here we go!
Most of it exits you on the opposite side.
My turn.
Let's go.
An opening.
Okay, I guess XP is a good thing.
This monster seems dangerous. Be careful.
Assume that I went through the wrong door. Okay.
The advantage is out.
Go!
Localization complaints from the Chinese team.
Targets nicely.
Oh, here we go. Progress. Hey, so, bosses at this point seem to have a lot of preamble before the fight itself. We had this with the Vulcan and Sea fights,
Enemy sighted!
and it seems to be pretty punishing if you don't have the correct status immunity. So I already have Fee and Elliot are immune to all status effects regardless,
Second!
but
Go!
Okay.
are there any status effects for this dungeon's boss that I can prepare for ahead of time?
My turn.
I don't mind the mild spoiler.
Right. Huh?
My turn!
My turn.
Sleep Nightmare. Okay, nice.
Got it. It's over.
Of course. Ha! Off guard.
I'll pick you up.
Oh, a treasure chest.
I have to be in my party. Okay. That's fine.
Let's get this over with.
Here we go!
My turn.
My turn.
Use status is always fun. Hey, Nibulator, how you doing?
Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Great!
Chakravarti. Silverthorn, Saintly Forest, Crescent Mirror. EP up. Big bonus. Oh no, you got COVID? Was it mild other than that? I'm doing alright. Huzzah. I forgot I can just not have Reen. Yeah, her link is still there. Her Reen's link is still there. It's really strange. The one time I thought I was getting ahead of it, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I swapped party members and this game always drops their links. And it was fine. Tight chest coughs. Well, I hope you get better. It sucks.
Oh, a treasure chest.
I feel like the taste smell thing would be really alarming. Only had that one time where I got dental work that completely, like, numbed my tongue. It's like, wow, it hates just eating food for sustenance all of a sudden. Oh, well, that's the best thing ever. Accuracy 50%, evasion 15%, move 10, strength plus 10, and it has Holy Breath on it. I was kind of taking the L here by having Holy Breath equipped in the first place. So it means I have a 30% chance to evade? That seems extremely high. I guess it's only for physical damage. Let me see if I've got something for Nightmare or Sleep Protection here. Sleep I have... Oh, here we go. Sleep, Nightmare, Faint, Confuse. Okay, it's not so bad. Reduce CP, I guess, but... Alright, so Rena's immune, Elliot's immune, Fee is immune, Laura is not, and I don't think I have the accessories to make her immune, right? Evasion stacking is busted. Can do prevent sleep. I don't think I have anything that's just Nightmare, right? Is there any way I can leave the dungeon to buy more accessories? Oh wait, did I have two of these? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that makes life easier. This one's better, so let's put that on Reen. You can leave whenever. Sweet. Alright, should be safe then. No, this game is pretty long. I think that as the genre has become increasingly niche, that niche has demanded longer and longer games over time, but... Back in the day, I don't know, 20 to 40 hours is pretty standard. I know that was the main sell for me when I was a kid, is that I owned so few games. It was really important that the games I did own were long as fuck. It's pretty strong long hallway vibes. This one's not even long for grinding reasons. I would say there's less combat in the game than there is dialogue.
Enemy sighted. Go.
Dragon Quest VII was like 80 hours. Game is definitely long for grinding reasons.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Iron
This is
Giants.
a tough one. Here we go.
Oh, it hits everybody, doesn't it?
We'll cut our own path.
All right.
Done.
I've
I
only
definitely
just begun.
had, when this game was still on subblock, I had 1 hour episodes with no combat, or just dialogue. This one has a bit more in common with like visual novels type games. Or if you've heard of Persona, it's kind of similar in its structure to Persona. The most dialogue-heavy JRPG in existence. A lot of people who are fans of this series brag that it has more text than The Lord of the Rings. Whenever that pulls up, since we're going to be playing Trails 2, I should get that clip from The Big Short, where it's like, why are they confessing? They're not confessing, they're bragging. I'm sure even stranger phenomena await us than a bridge forming.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Second form. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, it looks like Trails 2 is like 50 hours instead of 74. That seems like a big jump for the How Long to Beat. Yeah. Even just cross-genre, Dragon Quest is very grindy.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go.
Alright.
Second. Okay, safe for now.
Cool looking dragon enemy thing. Unicorn, Kirin, dragon something or other.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
This one's dangerous. Stand.
Good enough, apparently.
Azure Flames, gather on my blade.
Your turn.
Chrono Trigger is my gold standard JRPG. If you ever want to see like
Give it up, everyone.
what it's all about without committing to 70 hours of gameplay, you can probably pick it up on an emulator or something. Nice and short,
Hey! Off guard.
no grinding.
Send you up.
Well, that's usually bad. You don't want an enemy to use an ability called Dark Matter.
You okay?
You have my thanks.
It's less bad than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
Right. Hey!
I don't want to vanish the boss, or the
Give it up,
mini
everyone.
boss.
Fool.
Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
What's with these Zemurian ore shards? Is that like for crafting or something? I guess there's no crafting in this game. Is it for New Game Plus or something?
Is that a treasure chest?
Chrono Trigger is a Dream Team game too. Like,
Enemy
it's made
sighted.
by
Take 'em
a
out.
bunch of really famous people in JRPG industry working together. Stupid.
Yeah.
Three of them craft the most powerful weapon in the game. Okay. Ow.
Your turn.
Ow.
Go.
It's hitting most of them. One, two, three, four, five. 5 is as good as I'm gonna get, I think.
My turn.
I can impede that. I think Fee has an impede ability. It'd take too long to go off. That would take too long to go off.
Okay.
Impede, please.
Target locked. Thanks.
I guess that was the crit turn, wasn't it? Shoot.
You okay?
You have my things.
The things to me that make Chrono Trigger a good, like, gold standard for the genre, relatively short. You can do all the content in the game, provided you just do every combat you run into organically. You don't need to grind for any of the content to be doable. Dialogue's pretty short and punchy. Story's pretty exciting.
Give it up, everyone!
Art is really good and has aged really well. Music is fantastic.
I'll handle it. Target locked.
A lot of JRPGs are lucky if they have like 1 or 2 of those, but
Oh no, you don't.
if Elliot survives it, I will be shocked.
Okay.
Nice.
Arcus activate.
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger is kind of unusually well suited to just because of its subject matter. The whole time travel thing means that you're able to leave the story when it
Here we
becomes
go.
boring. Like, if you're doing something in the future, you get there right when things are exciting, and as soon as you resolve the conflict, you leave
Of course.
and go to a different time period right when things are getting exciting.
Evil
So it's
will
kind of like
fall
a
before my blade.
TV show or a movie that's cutting away and doing like a meanwhile sort of thing. It's a challenge with a lot of video games since you're typically not hopping perspective, you're playing one character.
Nicely done.
Deus Gem. Arts cost minus 25%. That seems pretty decent. Especially for the party-wide res ability. You could craft that? No kidding. Multiple copies
Orbs.
stack.
Stay on guard.
Not a lot of CP this time. You know what? It's not worth it.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Ares armor. Men only. An armor made of glowing septium. I guess it makes more sense for the armor to be made of septium. Okay. You get a back attack on them, you can get an advantage at the start of the fight.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go.
Yeah.
My turn.
My turn.
Oh man. Finally got a zero arts turn and I don't have any exciting things equipped. I can never tell how good these are when there are zero arts, because I usually just look at which one's the most expensive. Petrify, 0%.
Right.
Yeah, it's extremely janky.
My turn. All right.
My turn.
Right.
It's immune to death blow? Okay. I guess it doesn't particularly matter then. Just defense down too, yikes. There's Nightmare at least.
My turn. Target.
My turn.
Very nice.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Go rest down here if it lets me real quick. Oh, maybe not. Confuse myself.
Enemy sighted. Here we go.
It turned around, but I couldn't tell. Rude.
All right.
Okay.
That works.
Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
Great.
It's nice that
Not
the
bad.
added status
Yeah,
effect still
stronger.
works
That
on
should suffice.
arts casts. Might even be more likely to inflict on arts casts.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
I'll handle
Right. Hey.
Go.
it. Okay.
Yeah, modern games have put in a much higher premium on good voice acting, I think.
All right, let's keep going.
PS1 to PS2 era were pretty bad. Localization 2 was a problem. The only like pre-PS2 game I can think of with a really stellar localization is Earthbound. But they specifically spent a shitload of money on that.
We should engage it with care.
Trying to make Earthbound their breakout West JRPG to be successful in the West.
We should engage it with care.
Did not work. Do I have to open this somewhere else, presumably? Okay. I don't think it's based on killing these things, but I can give it a try. Gateway copies of Dragon Quest 1 and it didn't work. It wasn't until Final Fantasy VII, which is a good game. I don't deny FF7 its goodness.
Second. Go.
Oh, I didn't get a burst command because Elliot died and his link dropped.
Not good.
Difficult for me to really describe why the linking system is frustrating to me. So I feel like my problem with it is what a lot of people would say, why do you have a problem? Like, it consumes no effort, it doesn't use your turn to link.
You have my things.
Here we go.
I think it would be less annoying if it did require a turn to activate them. Yeah, it's amazing this even gets localized in the first place.
My turn.
For sure. Nightmare and sleep. Nope.
You okay?
You have my things.
Okay. I'll handle it.
My turn.
What? Does he have some kind of buff that's making it so when I click attack, nothing happens?
All right.
It's happened on another battle, too.
Right.
Movement reduced?
Hey! Off guard.
I'll get you up. Let's go.
An opening. You fought well, Ellie.
All right.
Done.
Well, I grew up on the Super Nintendo, so voice acting is kind of overrated to me. It depends. From the streaming perspective, I definitely like voice acting because I don't read the in-game text out loud most of the time.
Enormous.
And it ensures that everybody watching is on the same page as me.
My turn.
If I just let the VO play.
Second.
Okay.
Depends on the game. There are certain games that are more cinematically structured that benefit from it a lot more, I think.
Right. Let's go.
An opening. Of course.
Go.
Sure.
Second. Go.
There aren't too many modern games with, like,
You're finished.
explicitly terrible
My turn.
voice acting. I'd have to think about it.
Of course. Hey!
My turn.
Yeah, we're still on the 7th
Go.
level of the schoolhouse.
Ha!
Oh no, you don't.
Good when they use it to tell you things while you're playing or if it's choreographed to a scene. Yeah,
Now.
that's a good way to put it.
I'll get you up.
So I like it in God of War 2018 because all the scenes are carefully choreographed out. And it's helpful to have characters yell at you. Dad, look out, it's coming from behind. And you're like, oh, okay. Let's see what they're doing there. I think voice acting would detract from Grimrock, yeah. Like, it's good that none of the characters in Darkest Dungeon have any voice acting. Even though the narrator's voice acting is fucking awesome and adds a ton to that game.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go.
My turn.
Of course. Stop! Off guard.
I'll take you up.
My rule of thumb is, like, everything that's in a game or movie or whatever, work of art, like, should be there intentionally, which seems kind of stupid, kind of self-evident, but I think a lot of times games include things just because that's the way it's always been done, or that's what you do, you know? So if you're going to include voice acting, you shouldn't just have it because that's what other games do. You should know what you want to do with it.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
Played my share of games so far that include things because they feel like they have to. Like, Deadly Premonition has combat for no reason.
Treasure chest.
The combat actively detracts from the game. If it was just a walking simulator, it would be way better. Boots with a golden glow, worn by knights in the Middle Ages. 50% evade. Jeez, okay. Cops in Cyberpunk, yeah. You have cops in a wanted level in Cyberpunk because the game kind of looks like and is laid out like a GTA game. That's what you do in GTA, right? So yeah, but does that add anything to the experience of playing it? It doesn't really sound like it.
Stay on your toes.
Right.
Bummer to waste a crit turn here.
As your plate.
Double damage crit. Yeah, that was worth it.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Thinking here is no joke. Said that the Zembrian ore is used to make an ultimate weapon if you get 3 of them. I guess I have 3 of them. So just leave the dungeon and go talk to somebody. I guess I can throw it on Reen.
It's enormous. Stay on guard.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Yeah, got it.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
George for the ore weapon. Okay.
Here.
Of course. Behold the might of the Marstead School. Radiant blade dance.
It's more of a general rule of thumb just in level design too. I used to say that a lot playing people's Mario Maker levels when we used to stream Mario Maker.
It's a performance just for
I feel
you.
like if you're gonna put a Goomba here or a block here, like, don't just randomly place it, do it on purpose. And that's really what draws me to video games in the first place, is that feeling of being able to interpret developer intent and say, okay,
You've been a wonderful audience.
this unit is here because the developer wants me to go around this corner and get ambushed or whatever, you know? Which is part of why I don't take too well to older RTS games, because a lot of things are done for no particular reason. Wow,
turn.
that was bad. That's apparently a thing that can happen. Is there any way I can recover a vanished character, or is it just I'm screwed?
My turn.
I can't sub them out, right? They come back after a bit? Okay.
Arcus activate.
Okay.
How you doing, Kevin? What you been up to?
Here.
That works. Hey, they're back.
Too slow.
I thought it was like an X zone kind of effect where they were just gone.
Too slow.
Wasn't strong enough.
I'll handle
That was lucky.
it. There you go.
My turn. Give it up,
Go. As- That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm particularly drawn to Soulsborne games, because they're like all about developer intent. That's the whole point. Everything is there for a reason, except when you're in Lost Izalith, and there's just a bunch of dragon butts for no reason. That's very sad. Good thing Vantage enemies don't reappear after a
Is
few
that a treasure
turns.
chest?
Mars gem. Strength plus 80. Yeah, okay. How high can I stack the evasion on Reen? I've got it up to 50%. Is there like a soft cap? So don't worry about it. %. Some accessories that have 8% on them. Might be on other characters. I think streamlining has generally been... Let me go get this weapon since I have this ore shard in me as well. Streamlining has generally been a good thing, but
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Go.
that's where I think that something like Doom 2016 really shines, right? Because Doom 2016 is saying, okay, let's go back to this once arbitrary way of designing a shooter game. And let's look at how that game played and then place everything with intent instead of just arbitrarily. Right? Like, it's an arena shooter that doesn't have cover and doesn't have regenerating health. So it has to ask a lot of questions. If we want to make it play like old school Doom, how do we change the core gameplay loop so that it still works as a modern game? And I think it really succeeds for that. I think I would argue Grimrock is kind of in the same boat, where it's like, okay, there is something really special about these old school dungeon crawlers that were heavily unstreamlined and janky. How do we get that feeling back while still making a playable modern game?
Is everybody okay?
I think the issue is that a lot of the time, those things are trade-offs. My go-to trade-off example is fast travel in the MMO. Like, it's undeniably convenient. It's a lot better to be able to just teleport places, but as soon as you add fast travel to a game, you lose something that you can't get back. You can't have both the feeling of a game without fast travel and fast travel. Unless if your game is Dark Souls 1 and you don't get fast travel, but the game's already almost over.
Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Yeah. I think it tried to make armor less degenerate, is what it did there. I think the question should be, is it degenerate? If it is, cut it out. I think I got turned around, didn't I? Shit. 3, 4, right? Oh no, they're both the same zone. Shit. Well, I'll try to figure it out.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn. Second. That's that. Let's keep moving.
I did it!
I think that's progress. I think it's going up. The save points I've reached count as checkpoints too. Do they have those little teleports that let you leave the dungeon? There might be another one up here. Let me see if I can just get to it instead of backtracking from here. It's quite a ways in now.
Now's our chance.
Go.
My turn.
Trying to get everyone's CP up anyway.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what if anything is shaved off from Grimrock compared to those older games? I don't think they've explicitly removed too much. Everything should be made as simple as possible, but no simpler. I like that one. It's good. I've definitely seen games become victims of streamlined or iterated streamlining, where like each step in the process of streamlining it makes the product better.
Second form.
But after you do that 10 or 15 or 20 times, your final product doesn't look anything like what you originally intended it to be.
My turn.
Or it starts to call into question, like, why is this even here in the first place, right?
I've only just.
A matter of course.
Like Demon Souls, for example, makes a really smart iterative choice where it says, okay, the original Demon Souls has this item weight thing. It's kind of lame. Let's deal with it by letting the player freely deposit items from anywhere in the game world, and also allow them to craft from their stash instead of having to carry crafting materials on them. Which are both good ideas, but those ideas taken together make you ask, like, why do crafting materials even have any weight in the first place then? If it's trivial to deposit them, then it's... you don't need to, like, go retrieve them to do crafting, you know?
We should keep going.
Making progress.
Linking in this game, I don't know, I mean, this is the first game that has linking, so I don't know if they decided how that was going to work
That one looks annoying.
iteratively behind the scenes, but the fact that you can link for free on your turn and it costs you nothing raises the question, why isn't everyone just linked by default? And then you can manually change your linking if you really want to. It's not clear why armor's in Doom 2016, except the top part of your health that doesn't regenerate. Eternal uses the flamethrower to add it to the enemy destruction choice and breaks the degeneracy.
Okay.
Of course. Huh? Off guard.
Go!
I kind of like that concept of you have a tactical health and a strategic health bar, shields versus health. One of them comes back, one of them doesn't. Mass Effect does that. I think that's Bioshock Infinite. It's a reasonable compromise between the two ideals. I generally don't like... Oh.
This looks like...
I can send something inside.
You gonna give me another save point? Exit point? I'll load my save if it doesn't. Yes, yes. Thank you, Walter. Sepith Mass isn't Mira because in the previous games you just had to sell your elemental Sepith, which incurred a pretty significant opportunity cost, right? Because if you were selling your elemental Sepith, then you weren't using it to craft new quartzes or whatever. So they're like, well, that kind of sucks, so how about instead of it being money, we'll just have every Sepith drop have a correlated vendor trash drop that you have to sell for money. It's like, well, why doesn't it just give you money at that point? Like, why is it even still there? Exactly. Totally makes sense. And it's easy as an outsider, as the player, to comment on that after the game's already been made, but when you're in the process of making something, it can be kind of hard to see those efficiencies sprout up, right? But it certainly happened with the voting system, which is a pretty low stakes example of system design that will make 3 or 4 iterative changes and be like, wait, this rule is dumb now. It's no longer doing what it was supposed to do. Stone's a super hard metal from a long time ago. Be able to modify your weapons into something insanely strong. Wait, so does he do it with customized then? Zemurian ore. Oh, does he also just, like, sell better weapons? No. So I got the ore, I don't have Yako. Can buy better weapons in town. Okay. So it's one of the first times they haven't put me right by a weapon shop. Yeah, I totally get why it's there. Like, it probably even was at some point during development. They were like, oh, you know what? Why don't we just give you an equal amount of Sepith mass to sell? But you're like, okay. Is it the general goods? I don't think I've ever bought equipment here. No. Shot, maybe? Seems really busy. Inspect curios. Oh. Huh. Exchange U materials for this shit? 5 green pendulums. 5 proxy puppets. I didn't know this kind of merchant existed in the game. Quartz workshop. Hey, Grin, how you doing? On campus, okay. I don't even think I've ever been to the Quartz workshop. Is it inside the main building? Oh yeah, I was just in the engineering building talking to George. Maybe there's another merchant in there. Nice, happy to hear it. Yeah, no problem. He's able to customize my weapon, but it says I need a Yako, and he doesn't sell it in his shop. Something's fucky. Student union, thank you. Here we go, thanks. Rambringer. Shield, battle. I definitely don't think I'm right about, like, this is like something that I would argue for all game design, but I personally don't like games that focus a lot on strategic choice. Like, to me, it's all about designing around tactical use of resources. Let virtually everything come back in between combats. Except Dark Souls. I like having to manage my Estus flask charges in between bonfires. That's pretty cool. But I guess it's because moving in between bonfires and Byakuya, yes. Moving in between bonfires and Dark Souls feels like it's a different sub-game from fighting a boss, because you're usually not having to use your strategic resources in between your checkpoint and your boss fight. Some salty runbacks notwithstanding. To the depths. And you landed on the reason why I don't stream my homebrew Dungeons & Dragons campaign. I really, really liked 4th edition. So I think that there's a cross-section of people who like the idea of tabletop and like the idea of video gaming tabletop. But those people don't watch tabletop these days. They watch people play video games. Gloomhaven is the closest thing to something I've played that tries to merge like video gamey design with tabletop aesthetic. Partway along the tactical strategic spectrum. Now reveal. I just feel like a lot of the time that if you have regenerating health, that means that the designer can, lay out each encounter knowing that the player is going to be at full resources and make all the encounters more interesting than if you have to account for, well, what if the player grinded up 200 CP on every character and opens the boss fight by hitting it with 4 S-crafts in a row, What if they didn't do that? It's something that I think, interestingly, Doom 2016 deals with it by just giving you an arbitrarily huge amount of health at the start of any... If you're really low, it gives you a ton of health on the first enemy you kill. So it effectively resets to some baseline in every combat, even if you're low from the previous fight. See it through to the end. Let me step back and save one more time just because I'm anxiety-ridden. I feel like if this is the boss, then I should probably go fill up their CP here. Is one of those regular little robot enemies? Okay, perfect.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Right.
My turn.
Now, there's like a crunch axis for tabletop.
My turn.
Like on one end you have people that are down to just kind of like live roleplay, beanbag chairs and no dice. And on the far opposite side you have like wargaming, where you're measuring things out and it takes forever to complete a turn. And the issue, I think, it's just my theory, is that as you add more and more interesting crunch onto a game, the time it takes to like referee those mechanics goes up and up and up. And that's often less interesting than just winging it,
Now's our
you know?
chance. We can do this.
Here we go.
So you can add all the interesting interactions you want, but you're
Okay. steadily
increasing how long it takes to adjudicate a game, which is not fun for most of the people at the table.
My turn.
So if you get to a point where you have automated DM tools, that's kind of what I set out to do with my homebrew system, is I automate everything in Roll20.
An opening.
So no one ever has to actually physically roll dice or calculate any modifiers. It all just gets calculated automatically.
It gets better with every battle.
And I've got a way to go to get to your level.
You have this like growing attention problem too. Like every ability you ever add in a D&D like game that has effects that expire at the end of your turn or have complicated expiration triggers complicates things for everyone. You know, you build up to an almost 100% chance that someone's going to forget that they had a +1 to attack from Bless on that turn and should have hit. Right, and then you have to sit and decide, am I going to go back in time and apply that status effect that was supposed to be there? It's the kind of thing that video games handle without any issue, because the computer is just adjudicating those things all the time.
My turn. All right, let's keep going.
So my point in bringing it up, like, again, that stuff all seems self-evident. Adding more mechanics to a game makes it more annoying to track and referee. But my argument is that players are savvy to that. They intuit that, whether they realize it or not. And I think that it makes people who like role-playing tabletop games less interested in crunchy rule sets, because they have had experience with them in the past. So when they see something that's very crunchy, they think that's probably really slow, right? So your demand niche starts to select for players that are enjoying increasingly rules-light, non-crunchy systems.
I'll handle it.
Because the people that like crunch are leaving, or they're just playing video games, right?
Hey! Off guard!
Mental load is totally a thing, yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, I think, like, the magic of D&D is... what makes it not a video game is being able to ask, hey, can I do this crazy thing I just thought of? And the DM being able to say, fuck it, sure, let's say you have a 50% chance to succeed, and just, like, winging it and bullshitting it. Like, that's a huge part of the fun. It's a thing you cannot do in video games, even if the video game gives you a lot of clever developer-intended ways to do things, but I think you can still have that spirit. You can still have a framework for the DM to wing things like that and be open to player creativity, and still have a relatively crunchy system if you find a way to deal with the mental burden problem we're talking about. Crunch is about doing one awesome thing really well. Yeah. Old Schoolhouse 7F, Depths. $80 semi-open world tactical RPG adaptation game. That's pretty cool with Neverwinter Nights. Lancer's a crunchy game about mech combat, but doesn't have a crunchy social debate system. So you can hand-wave social debate, but when you get to the mech combat, we're resolving this according to the rules, right? Summoned a boss before, thou who wouldst be an awakener. Thou seekest to claim it, prove thy worth, commencing the final trial. This is a final trial. I feel like it's pretty important to voice act. We're not saying anything particularly interesting, but... Dartboard voice acting in this game is still funny to me. Oh, dang. This place is cool looking.
What?
There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the, Kiln of the First Flame. Or the area from the End of the Ring City DLC. God, I wish this was tied to the story, because I would be super pumped to get to this cool
It's as
Ash
though
world.
Life itself has been bled from the world.
Are we dreaming?
If this zone was story significant, I would be fucking pumped right now.
It feels too real to be a dream.
A sea of blades stretching out as far as the eye can see.
Makes sense, Sixo. And you can see that with video games too, like with Crusader Kings 3.
Is this a battlefield? Yeah.
I thought she was finally gonna talk.
Be careful. It's coming.
Would it be funny if it was just like a fighting polygon team? Insert final boss number 763. Loa Erebonius. It's pretty sweet music. What is this thing? Is there a bunch of like secret dialogue if I talk to rando NPCs that set up Loa Erebonius?
Is this it for us?
There's no way out but victory.
Stand tall. We're stronger than our fear.
Target confirmed. Commencing assault.
It's like a reference to the other Trails games. This is a reasonable point for there to be a pilot on moment, so I'm not going to complain, but...
This is it. The final trial.
Wait, seriously? Is this the final boss?
Darkness. Remember, darkness can't exist where light is. Let's be that light!
Remember, the stakes here is that we want to have a J-pop concert for the school festival.
Okay.
That's why we're fighting God right now. That sounds awesome, Six Gun. Thank you.
My turn.
He's got a bunch of little ads like the annoying boss they referenced before.
Azure Blades, gather on my blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is the most mechanically inclined the entire game has been, this final dungeon. We've never gone this long without significant dialogue stretches before this sequence.
Here goes. Silky.
Actual hardest boss in the game for a school festival.
That's that.
Arc Zoc something something. Oh, lame. Lame and also rude. Looks like she still gets to attack them. What? Damaging her to heal
My
the
turn.
boss? Why did you get to go so many times? I can't target to free her. Does she just have to die, basically?
My turn.
Random, cool-sounding katakana. Oh, right. There's no link because she's trapped. That sucks.
My turn.
Feel like an enemy. Oh,
My turn.
don't like getting an HP heal on a boss's turn. Music's sweet. I'm kind of borrowing the main theme, right? It's a really good question, sir. I was saying earlier, when did we get to the end of the Ring City DLC? If this was tied to the story, I'd be fucking pumped right now.
Take this.
I'll handle it.
This is the basement of the old schoolhouse, apparently.
Go.
I guess we just aren't allowed to get Laura out of there. It's annoying.
My turn.
She's gonna die, I guess.
Give it up, everyone.
My turn.
My turn.
Looks like it reduced her to 1 hit point.
Too slow.
You okay? Thanks. Your turn.
Here we go.
Force Yokun Kaim. Was that just based on doing a threshold amount of damage or something? Volzello Anaya. $50 damage. Holy shit. That's an attack. Okay. Banku-o. Yeah, I'm dead.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Retry. So it's got an attack that one-shots everybody but Reen.
Here we go.
Okay.
Anything I can do to not get completely fucking destroyed by that attack? That's fair. I guess everybody had double defense buff and Reen was the only one to survive. I don't think he has Seraphic Ring, so that's a bad sign. Oh. Knocked her right out that time. Nice. Stop that.
My turn.
Cut it out.
I'll handle it.
Rude.
Here we go. Second form.
Thought I could have killed her for sure. Bummer.
Hey! I'll handle it.
Is it a arts elemental attack or physical elemental attack?
Here we go. Right.
Switch your RPG bosses and any of your party members.
Okay.
Burn is possible. Okay. Hey,
Go.
poison.
As
My turn.
Not great.
Give it up, everyone. Take this.
turn.
Pretty much just Reen, unfortunately.
My turn.
Ow.
Careless.
Here we go.
Oh, is that super move like a, Yeah, now's the time.
Thanks.
Is that attack that's
This is
fucking destroying me AoE technically? Is that why Reen wasn't affected by it?
Go. Ha.
Thanks.
Right. Give it up, everyone.
Did that in the wrong order. Oh well, I might regret this. Should have had Fee do that. Yeah, that's too bad. Stop that! It's incredibly dickish.
Arcus, activate.
Insight seems pretty good. But enough to knock him out. Is it damage threshold on a single turn, or is it just global damage threshold or something?
Take this.
Here we
Over
go.
multiple turns? Okay.
Ha. My turn.
CP region would be good.
Ha.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Something that just restores CP? Not really. Oh, here we go. Food buffs that I've never used for the whole game. Build-a-boop.
Here we go.
All of this boss's attack names are extremely silly. It's very hard to take seriously.
All right, let's do this.
My turn.
Right.
Shit, I don't think I can stop the boss from getting back-to-back turns, getting that 10% health heal. That's too bad. Stop that. It's really annoying.
My turn. Give it.
My turn.
Here we go. Azure.
Of course.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah.
Hooray!
My turn.
Give it up, everyone!
At least she doesn't lose buffs when she gets eaten by the boss.
Thanks.
Okay.
Here we go. All right, let's do
I'm
this.
working on it.
Leave it to me.
So does that technically count as physical?
My
Because I think
turn.
that adamantine shield blocked it last time.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Guessing that's not actually going to have a good chance of landing.
Huh?
My turn!
Defense +4 buff. Something something before the judge.
My turn.
Speeds up the flow of time for target allies. Stop it!
Ha!
Oh, did it miss? I didn't even see who it targeted. Okay, I didn't realize it could miss.
You have my things.
Okay.
Shield blocked it. Okay, well, we want to keep adamantine shield up then.
Yeah.
My turn! Give it up, everyone!
Right. Ah!
Go. Second.
Doesn't actually move him, which is nice.
I'll handle it. Here we go.
My turn.
One of that for a turn. Stack
Arcus,
this.
activate.
Right. Huh?
Ha!
Ow. What are we doing on defense? Delay for a turn. Buffs an ally with pure radiance.
You have my things.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Of course.
speed down. Oh, this is the big bad one, isn't it? Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, let's just
Activate.
keep that up. Why not? It seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Go!
I'm still saving his S-Craft until... I guess I've got 2 of them available now. Speed slows a few more turns.
Right!
It's pretty expensive to cast is the trade-off.
Hey!
Right.
I like the part of the song that has the melody from the title screen. I always like that. But final bosses that just have like Gregorian chanting just cuz is kind of lame. I feel like the dungeon song is better than this one. If I were emotionally invested in this fight, that would help a lot too.
Okay.
Here we go! Azure Flames!
Some of the other games have better final boss themes.
Of course.
My turn.
Defense is about to wear off. Get that resounding beat back in here.
My turn. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Leave it to me!
Do they all get the benefit of the crit? That'd be cool. Looks like they do. Well, maybe not. Only she does. All in attack. Don't hit the same character. Nice. Lucky, lucky.
Alright, let's do this!
Probably do it on speed there instead of strength. Well, I can do it here in a second.
Just activate.
Okay.
Go to your graphic settings and turn off shadows. I love it. Well, that's the perfect upside down smiley about the fan.
Huh.
Trying to let this drop next time.
Okay.
My turn. Hey!
3 steps of defense. Cut that out, dude.
Go!
It feels borderline unfair that that blocks the
Okay.
eating character's attack. Like, I'll take it. I'm not complaining. So I like the idea of having to have a S-Craft sitting to knock somebody out of there if they get eaten. Don't target the same person. Good. That's all I ask of you, game. Defense 2.
Arcus activate.
I like games that do fourth wall breaky stuff like that. It's fun. It's interesting though. I feel like you kind of have to set up the expectation that's going to happen to get away with it.
All right, let's do this.
It would be weird if your game had no fourth wall shenanigans in it, and then just introduced it at the final boss fight. Metal Gear Solid gives you plenty of reason to suspect fuck shit by the time you get to Psycho Mantis.
Oh no, you don't.
Seems like that attack exists to dismiss Adamantine Shield.
Give it up, everyone!
I'll handle it.
Before you get to Psycho Mantis, you've already had to do the thing where you have to find the, it's like, the code you have to call is on the back of the box. They're literally talking about the back of the game box.
Here we go.
Go.
Strength and speed are both doing fine.
Of course. Off guard.
Broken.
Deadly assist.
Huh.
Go.
Give it up, everyone!
Of course. Behold the might of the Arcade School.
May as well watch the animation.
Radiant breakdown.
Hey, look at that. Now, knowing Trails of Cold Steel, I expect there's still 4 hours of game left after that. Radiant Breakdance. Good music for scary PoE content. Is that even his final form?
Terminating the final trial. Take heed, Awakener. Here exists a fragment of the great power.
Why is your cool robot test
The flame and the jaws that
in the
devour
Ring City?
world.
We're gonna cut straight from this to J-pop concert at the school festival, aren't we? Valimar? My shirt.
You have to see this through to the end.
Hey, can you hear me? Pull yourself together.
Are you all right?
Is that written in English characters in the Japanese version? Or is it kanji?
We're back where we were?
Cool. I was setting aside time to go an hour or two over to finish.
Was it all some kind of dream?
Well, doesn't look like anyone's missing an arm or anything like that.
Coming in to see you all spread out on the ground wasn't exactly the kind of surprise I wanted.
You're all here too.
And you were there. Was he? Okay, it's fine.
So, what was that, Emma?
That other M. I can't believe that was
I
real.
believe what we experienced was some sort of vision, which would mean what we saw wasn't, strictly speaking, real.
It makes me wonder.
But it does seem like in overcoming it, we managed to pass the trial that was mentioned earlier.
If it was on purpose. Has anyone else talked about that? Like,
The fact that Instructor Sarah and the others are here supports that idea too.
there are scenes in games that are like meme level, like, you know, the Devil May Cry, I was the one that was supposed to fill her dark soul with light scream, and I think it's funnier than that or anything else.
So, wait.
The fact that they're here means...
Everything's back to normal?
I think it's the hardest I've ever laughed in a game.
Sure looks like it. The bell stopped ringing, and that field of energy around the building is gone.
We won't know for sure without a more thorough investigation. But it looks like the building's gone back to normal, too.
Well, that's the best news I've heard all night. So now we can go ahead and have the festival tomorrow, just like it should be, right?
It's pure naive camp, I think is the term, right?
But I don't think that's gonna happen.
That's fair.
But
Why? Everything's back to normal now, isn't it?
Oh, come on, Sarah. That just ain't cool. I know there's no guarantee this won't happen again, but even still.
The fact that it seemed like it was
Oh,
not
come
intended
on,
to be
Instructor.
comedic made
They're
it
too tired
100
to
times funnier.
The festival can't go on tomorrow like she said. But that's because it's after midnight now. So, it'll be happening today.
oh,
I see. I didn't realize it had gotten that late.
Please let everyone weigh in on the joke.
You really had me going there.
That's 3.
It's too late for your
4.
humor, Sarah.
They didn't do everybody.
It's
They
20
wussed
minutes
out.
past midnight right now.
I need you to get 11 people
And considering
commenting
the
on her
principal only
joke.
gave you until midnight, I think you all should be marching straight to bed. After all, you've got your big show coming up this afternoon.
you bet we do.
We're not going to comment on the Valimar or...
All right, let's head back to the dorms, take a quick shower,
This
then
is...
go...
This is like bordering on... You know how in Deadly Premonition, whenever you do a gameplay sequence that you can stitch together the cutscene preceding the gameplay sequence and immediately after the gameplay sequence and pretend like there were no zombies, and it makes perfect sense, you didn't miss anything?
The door!
Like, this feels like this was inserted after the fact.
What happened to that red jewel?
They solved whatever nebulous
I don't
problem
know.
there was with the
It
schoolhouse.
seems to have vanished.
It's not blue and belling anymore. Everything's fine. No other questions to ask.
What?
Whoa.
Now, if they're going to address it here, that's great. I'm glad they're going to address it. But the fact that they weren't talking about it was what was shocking to me. What? This is a Gundam game? 64 hours in? Metal Gear. Dude, if there's gonna be... Alright, I'm calling it. There's gonna be a victory lap fight in that thing.
Drinks are on me someday.
Maybe we'll have to do, like... We'll have to use it in the concerts.
Good showing, everyone.
They gotta be... I think it's... Is it a question mark?
Nuclear weapon. Blitzball. Awaken the crystals. Sailors. Landi. The language of Chinese. Black car. Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
And then they dealt with the Metal Gear, the most surprising, exciting thing that's happened in the game, off screen. They went to bed. It was fine. More important things now. Oh man, you remember that Gundam we found in the basement? Yeah, that was pretty cool. It's about that J-pop concert. And the most exciting thing that happened in the game was when a country almost got nuked, and then it just didn't. With no fanfare. I think the only way to have done the cannons actually being blank scene better would be for the cannons to fire, the screen to fade to black, and then for it to load in with you on the back of a cart, and it's Skyrim, and it's like, hey, you're finally awake. It's for when your J-pop concert gets interrupted by the evil Gundam. There you go, sir. Baffle is a really good word to describe how I feel throughout most of this game. It's what makes me interested in playing more Trails games. What is this? Who is this? Here we go. An astute assessment. But is it really okay to leave it with the grown-ups? We have enough on our plate with the concert as it is. I think they got to a point once they introduced Crow and Milliam that they couldn't literally do pilot on anymore. It was just too much. Before Crow and Milliam, it was pretty common to have every single character weigh in. I'm hoping if I slam my forehead against the desk more that it'll jostle a neuron somewhere and it'll just click. This all has to pay off in Trails 2, 3, and 4, right? I did! It really upset a couple people, so I haven't done it since then. Would probably help with Trails of Cold Steel, though. This community is like hard selected for anime fans who have a good humor about liking anime and don't mind if I'm like, I hate this. But if you show it to an internet rando, don't hate my anime. You know, it's interesting. I definitely have things that I like that are guilty pleasures that if someone tells me, why do you like that? That shit's dumb. I'm like, yeah, I know. I love it. It's fine. You can't hurt me. I wear that I like this thing like armor. Okay, hate it too sometimes. I know it can be brutal to like have somebody play a thing you like and be like, this I don't like. I don't have a problem with this specific instantiation of this thing, but I hate the thing entirely. Like this excitation in the field that is anime. It's more the entire field that offends me than this one specific example. Let instructor Makarov know. Does that give me a marker for that? It's tough because, like, the idea of Japanese animation doesn't bother me, and there's plenty of anime that I've watched that I really enjoy. It's that it implies a certain, like, reading level? Reading level's not a good comparison. I guess maybe you can compare anime to, like, young adult dystopian novels. That there's definitely a quality gradient there, but there's certain things you can expect from the genre, and it's surprising to me that just the fact that it's Japanese animation. Talk to George. Okay. Maybe it's a shonen thing, right? It's that a very large percentage of anime is shonen. I'm sorry, this game has allowed me to get away with just looking on the map for the red exclamation point for so long. Get him something to eat. Strawberry crepe. The things that are distinct to anime aren't awesome. The great things in anime aren't distinctive to being anime. Thank you, Walter. That's a very helpful way to put it. Persona is hard to play in Japanese because it's written at an adult reading level. Interesting. I guess that ties in with the whole, like, school theming. A lot of the anime I like is either owning the stupidity really, really hard and just leaning really far into it, or even outright commenting on it. In the case of something like One Punch Man, which is borderline satire of shonen. Or it's like JoJo, which is so stupid that I don't care anymore. I'm just having a good time.
Hey there, guys.
Oh, what's up, Reen? I see curiosity got the better of you too, eh?
No helping that, I guess. I wondered if maybe you'd found out anything about it. Oh, I brought you a little something to eat, too.
It's just tippy-typing away, not looking at his screen.
Oh, thanks. I was just thinking I could use a little sugary pick-me-up to get my brain back on track. This is one tasty-looking apple pie. Oh, thanks. I'm feeling all fired up now.
I think we're talking about storytelling tropes more so than the animation style. Anyone can... Avatar: The Last Airbender is anime, if we're just talking about art style. But when we say something is anime as fuck, we're usually not talking about the look of the characters.
You seem pretty taken with this thing, huh? Can't say I blame you, though.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Whatever it is. So, what do we know so far?
I'm glad
Well, it's a
you
giant
asked.
robot.
The deeper I look into it, the more fascinating it seems.
You can ride in it. It plays the drums.
It's not just a statue or anything like that. You can see those joints. This thing's clearly capable of movement. And on top of that, it's made of, well, is something I can hardly even begin to describe.
What's with Crow's face?
Some unknown metal, then.
It's definitely not iron.
He looks
And it's not
constipated.
one of those recently discovered special alloys either. It's some kind of fiendishly strong material that has properties of both metals and ceramics. If you knew how to manufacture it, you'd rake in so much money it'd make your head spin.
Wow. You think there's a possibility that it might be an ancient artifact?
Oh my god! Although actually it was sort of obvious.
Is that the most clueless thing Reed has ever said?
You mean like something from the era before the Septian calendar?
I can't
What do you
rule out
think
the
it is?
possibility, but in this case, my gut's telling me no.
What, really?
Artifacts are like black
Oh, I take it
boxes.
back.
Not only do we not know what they're made from,
I'm sorry.
we don't even know how
I
they were
apologize, Strays of Cold Steel.
made. This thing at least shows signs it was put together by some exceptionally skilled craftsmen and engineers.
Oh, okay, artifact means a specific thing in the Trails games. Thank you. I apologize. That was unfair
You
of
can see
me.
it most clearly in the ornamental detailing in the joints.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Still, that basically sums up everything I do know. I've got no idea when it was made or who could even have built it. It'd help if we could at least figure out something about whoever piloted it, but no such luck there.
I think we've seen that word one other time, right?
Piloted?
You telling me someone's actually supposed to crawl inside this thing?
Okay, now guys, come
The
on.
measurements I've taken seem to indicate a hollow area in the chest, and it's just the right size to accommodate a single person. If I could just find some way to get it open.
Trails of Cold Steel has been a Xenogears game all along.
Man, it's hard to imagine that some crazy person used to strap themselves inside this thing and run around. Jellica would be happier than a pig in a mud hole if she could see this.
No doubt about that. It's not looking like she'll be able to make it to the festival, though.
It's sad things ended up the way they did.
Hey, don't you guys go getting all weepy on me now. It's still morning. I'll bet she'll just turn up out of nowhere this afternoon like nothing even happened.
I interpreted what Irene was saying as, are you saying this is like ancient technology?
And then she'll waltz right into the after party and round up all the hottest babes for herself. Again.
Gotcha.
Still sore, are we?
It feels like so long ago now. To think that was just last year. You're right, though. It's hard to imagine her just staying put when she knows there's a party going on. I mean, I'm not trying to get my hopes up too much, but this is Angie we're talking about.
They're really playing up this whole Angie's not allowed to be here thing.
You got that right. But hey, the festival's in full swing. We should be seeing the sights, not poking around down here. What do you say the three of us cruise the campus and see if we can score some honeys?
No can do. My sister should be showing up soon, and I promised I'd show her around. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have fun. I think I'll pass on the honey hunting, but I guess it's a good time to pack it in for today. I don't want to miss your concert later. I'm looking forward to seeing what you've been practicing all this time.
Well, I hope we don't disappoint.
Mirai the robot. Oops. This must be an ancient Mayan Gundam.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Reen.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is something the matter? You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival? My, they certainly don't go easy on you here. Maybe you should go get some rest. You have your concert coming up this afternoon after all. I can look around on my own just fine. Though Honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of
Good night, Noob Later.
It's nothing to worry yourself over. Really.
Thanks for hanging out.
Nah, I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy.
No J-pop teen concert for you.
Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep for the concert.
Rean. Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Let's go play whack-a-mole.
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound?
Hey, they're just skipping it. Oh wait, nope, they're not. Of course, see ya. Should have my camera filter ready. I can deep fry myself if it gets bad. Ow. I named the filter Soul Leaves the Body. Ancient Mayan Gundam would be a thing to fight Lava Club. Do you know where they're working on a Lava Lana 3? Inject that shit into my veins.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival. We stopped by all the big class attractions, bumped into a lot of my classmates and their families, and even ran into instructor Sarah and a couple second years. By the time we'd finished seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family?
Yeah, he's a dick.
Lady Elise, you're looking simply splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it.
I just had to do context, or I was just doing context thumbnails and got to Trails of Cold Steel and had an episode where nothing happened in the episode except we met Patrick. So I was trying to find an image of Patrick that had transparency in the background.
How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting.
So I've seen a lot of, like, high-res Patrick concept art.
Is that any way to treat your bosom buddy? Your dear friend?
Sorry. Wait, when did we become dear friends?
A good day to you, Master Rean. And you must be his younger sister, who I've heard so much about.
Oh, this guy's lips don't move.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Please, please. There's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together? Schwarzer, what are you doing?
Her eyes look like she's a heterochromat again. It's the lighting. I think I struggle to see the difference between colors and like the blue, teal, green band. So the fact that she always has light on one side of her face and not the other, it looks like one eye's green and one's blue.
What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Rean?
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Come along, Master Patrick. It would be unseemly to disrupt such a beautiful display of familial dedication.
Now his lips are
There
moving.
are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
A bell?
Oh, that's the noon chime.
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over, we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out. Looking forward to seeing your A game.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine. I hope you'll be dazzled by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise. And assuming you'll be attending the after-party this evening, it would be my pleasure to share a dance with...
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you. If you'll excuse us, Master Rean, Lady Elise.
You go to school with some rather amusing people. I would have expected a son of one of the 4 great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
Well, class and titles can only tell you so much. Getting to know Eustace and Angelica really drove that home. At the end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the best of terms.
Well, if not a good friend, at least he seems to make for a spirited rival, judging by your exchange back there. It's so nice to see all these places you mentioned in your letters, too. I guess you really did make the right decision coming here after all.
Yeah, I really did.
I thought she was here before. Wasn't she on the roof at one point?
I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7, too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Didn't we have to rescue her from the old schoolhouse?
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And maybe a little nervous now. How many other well-heeled nobles are going to crawl out of the woodwork to escort you around the festival?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know? Tee-hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
What?
I know that voice anywhere.
How do you voice act
Your
Tee-hee?
And Prince Oliver, too.
I've seen sometimes they just ignore it. They just laugh or something.
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit.
Isn't there the ho 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 laughing into your hand one too?
Would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival! I couldn't miss it! In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Like Statler and Waldorf?
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail. I've been told Class 7 is performing a concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand. They'll be starting around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that.
So it has been certain to me that this game would end with like the declaration of war or that big you can't go back inciting incident thing that we've been waiting on the whole game. And that I'm still thinking it's going to happen, but the dread is building that we're going to have the concert and it's going to play the credits and be like, play more Cold Steel 2.
You could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this.
There's going to be another one.
Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
It sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though.
Okay.
Would you mind terribly if I tore off my shirt and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music, so I'm not sure that'd be such a good idea. You know, I don't see Major Vander around. Is he not with you today?
Unfortunately not. You've probably heard a few rumblings about it already. But there's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
Good. Good.
I thought so. The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
Invade.
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now.
Yes, worried.
If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens. The gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us.
What if they've got a fighting robot and steal your airship? That's the third-party deterrent.
The Calvert Republic isn't standing idle either. So I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers. Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well.
I have no idea how significant the Gundam is. Like, everything about giant robot anime tells me that if you have a giant pilotable robot, that's super fucking important. And if the Cold Steel in Trails of Cold Steel is talking about giant fucking robots, and the first one is introduced 64 hours into the first game,
Right
that's
now,
pretty crazy.
You've got a concert to give, and I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember.
So there'd be more evidence this game feels like it's a prequel.
Not for me or Alpha, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Okay, we know that Anakin Skywalker fell to the dark
Thank you,
side.
Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over
How
here?
about we
you
explore
two?
what he did when he was like 8 years old?
Care to let us in on your little gentleman's club?
It's like, no, skip past that.
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed. We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success. I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
Okay, I guess I should head over to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta, too.
Thank you, game. That's so nice of you. Oh, Maria. It's not that clapping wave file. We're not going to get to hear the operetta? Damn it, game.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm impressed. I had no idea how much work they'd put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow. Can we really measure up?
And now, to follow that act...
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance like that?
You guys are fine. You got a professional studio to come in and
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now.
produce your
If your
J-pop
rehearsals
song.
are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house.
You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't overthink this too much.
So we find out that instead it was like they did this hardcore voice actor method acting thing and made them learn their own instruments and sing.
You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
What more can we give than our best?
Well, hopefully, all those practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight. As soon as Class 1 clears out their set and props, we need to start setting everything up.
Roger. I'm so excited I could explode! We're coming in, okay?
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
Coming in.
It's Angelica. Why does she have to live an ocean away?
It couldn't be.
Angelica?
She's wearing a dress.
Looks like I made it just in time for the main event. Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
For his role, Legend of Heroes, Christian Bale turned himself into an anime girl.
You made it!
I think he actually learned how to play drums for The Big Short.
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come.
It's kind of fucked up.
He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage.
He said the anime fan base wanted you in a different costume like all the other lady characters.
So here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again.
Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Damn it, Angelica, you're pushing rookie numbers.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well.
Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
You do look lovely, though.
Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Angelica!
Nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman. All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grumpy old face. I'm in heaven right now.
Good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right, I've got my fix. Time to move on to my little ladies. So warm, so soft.
That tickles! I should have seen this coming.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
It's good to have her back.
I'm so glad she managed to make it after all.
Looks like the winds are favoring us today.
I'm looking forward to your concert. From what I hear, you've got quite the show in store for all of us. Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, it's your time to shine.
Good luck out there.
Oh, good.
It isn't pretty.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
This is just the Crisis song. Wait, really? They skipped? They're not gonna skip the whole time. There's gonna be a J-pop song. Man. I was expecting a, like, full anime FMV. There's a canned crowd cheering moment, swaying with guitar pose. So if this was like an indie game, like a 20-hour indie game where they're just barely making it work, this would be really charming, but it really seemed like they were building up to this. It doesn't need to be like a fully animated FMV or something like that, but... Concert montage. At least they timed some stuff to the music in that one. That was nice. Oh, their voices sound just like stringed instruments.
That brings us to the end of Class 7's performance.
Yeah, at least a vocal track, exactly. That's crazy. I'm not mad. Like, I get it if it would have been too hard for them to do on the PSP or something, but...
Thank you all for coming out.
Oh, the encore is going to be the one that has a vocal track. They couldn't do 3 songs.
What?
Foundation of the Future.
Ladies
and
gents, you've been a wonderful crowd. And we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
Okay, here we go. I guess that's fine. They had to do 2, you know, to show that they didn't just go up there and play the one song. There it is. That doesn't sound like Emma. She's speaking in tongues. Okay, they lined up the animations on the piano. Oh, it's actually your JP voice actress? That's nice. Good for them. Wait, what are they singing? Machias, your voice sounds indistinguishable from a piano. There's no drums. This is just piano. It's still...
Everyone, join in!
They have like 9 too many people on the stage. This is just the credits music from Trails 2. Oh man, that's lazy. Wait, there's the drums. They could have just had Elliot, Emma. We got a bass now, okay. What the f... Yeah, that was me. Can turn really red.
That just raises further questions!
It's just the Trails in the Sky credits music. I don't know how to feel. I think that concert may have been a little microcosm of how I feel about this whole game. I have to think about it more, though. Like, once they did the first 2 songs the way they did, just with existing in-game music, I'm like, okay. I guess they just didn't have the budget to, like, record a fresh J-pop hit. That's fine. I get that that's hard to do. It's not just trivial to make one. But then when they did the 3rd song, and it was just credits music, and there were way too many people singing, and too many instruments playing, and I was like, no, go back to the thing you were just doing. It was better. Then I could imagine that there were supposed to be vocals, you know?
I'm exhausted. I'm hungry.
I can't feel my feet.
I
guess that qualifies as a success then,
It's,
right?
what's the quote from Parks and Recreation? Like, don't half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing.
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I kind of would have been down to hear a, like, group rock pop song with, like, multiple male and female singers. That would sound cool.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
Like, big group male-female harmony songs are hard to find in rock music.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
Sorry.
Yeah, lots of work put into investing in the concert.
Oh, it's you.
Honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Paris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though.
You did?
Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
Huh? What are you going on about?
Aha, we did it, didn't we?
Oh. Pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play.
We should have just, like, pulled a, Barkley showed up in Jam Guided and ripped the song off from somebody else. Or just straight up played a J-pop song. Like, licensed it.
I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that.
I was at least expecting...
What can I do for you?
Good day. Oh, God. My chair is starting to give.
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong? You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh, now that you mention it.
We were so busy, I completely forgot about that.
So wait, did we...
They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good
Yeah.
numbers all around, but classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes,
Setup was in the form of the trailer, which heavily used the
Class
song,
7's concert.
if I recall correctly.
Huh. Congrats, guys.
Well, at least that's over.
Aw, come on, is that it? That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for myself, I feel almost as proud of the other classes as I do us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Pile it on. How'd they get over 1,000 votes?
Anyway, I'm here to shake you dust potatoes
No,
out of your
Machias is like the sound effects guy from Police Academy. They got lots of votes for doing the flawless impression of a
Or
piano.
have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
Oh yeah, there's
There
that.
were like 100 people attending the festival.
I totally forgot. It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students,
Weighted
their
by well.
friends, and their
It's
families.
Crusader Kings 3 Irish election rules.
There's gonna be bonfires, right? And dancing?
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready.
Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right. Woo! Party time!
It's like how Persona 4 Golden added an epilogue sequence that, like, just kept going. I guess we still haven't resolved any actual plot threads, because the rad final dungeon in the old schoolhouse wasn't connected to anything, other than if we don't do this, we won't be able to have our concert. It'll be delayed by a few weeks.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow, I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Elliot, my boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
I gotta add that Crow line onto the sweep through all 70 hours of gameplay and find all the me IRL voice lines. There's some really good ones, especially from Reen.
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least. Barring any nasty surprises, I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
It's like an honorary suffix or something, as opposed to giving him a friendly name.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this...
He caught it on the back of his hand? Holy shit. Do you remember this scene? Trick coin?
I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
Oh, by the way.
You gotta put it in your pocket.
You know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Savings account interest?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
50 and 2/100ths of a mira?
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest,
Maybe loan
it's kind of
interest.
lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with.
Bender, we're looking to offer you a loan of $10,000 at an interest rate of 10,000%. That's easy to remember.
So, what do you say?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
Are they just dancing to the silent crackling of the fire?
It would be my honor.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Come on, game, you gotta show me somebody playing the piano. Or like an orbital stereo or something.
Ooh, he's just my type, too.
Wonderful, Johan.
Oh, just talking to myself.
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
His mouth is closed, but maybe he's like ventriloquist singing.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You gotta have someone out here with like
You've
a
given
fiddle
me
or
more
something,
than enough
right?
of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not ask them instead?
Wait, I can only dance with Crow? Is this based on, like, your social link rating or something?
The only person I can think of is...
Is... who? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that I was thinking of a male friend of mine.
I never would have imagined you were into that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
The sort that fills young maidens' hearts with joy and heads with dreams.
Your Highness?
Your Highness? Good evening, Reen. What a joy this is! Especially considering that Class 7 has no lack of fine gentlemen.
Do you have to do all of those with the same person?
There are so many wonderful potential pairings that I hardly know where to start. Your Highness, please!
Is this what the head of the literature club's always writing about? How did I not connect the dots until now? Elise, is this kind of thing popular over at St. Estrella?
I think Alphen bothers me. I was trying to put my finger on it. She bothers me because she's the only genre-savvy character in the setting. And it...
Well... Oh, Reen.
I've been
you're
saying
so
I want a
precious.
genre-savvy character,
Rare
but...
is the woman who could deny herself a honeyed sip from this wellspring of fantasy.
Well, I guess she tells me they could write characters to know about this stuff, right? They just choose not to.
Just try not to fall in and drown yourselves. Anyway, I'll be back later. Please excuse me, Your Highness.
Maybe I should have taken matters into my own hands. By the looks of it, you still might have a chance. Your Highness, please!
He's my brother. They haven't
Hey,
done
Crow.
the necessary clueless level of reminders that they're not related by blood.
What's up, man?
Josh, you are not my brother.
You're not here to collect that interest already, are you? I value my kneecaps as much as the next guy, but I need more time.
Nah, I'm just over here because my sister shot me down when I asked her to dance. Needless to say, it's been a long day. Want to find a spot to sit down with me? I could use a cold drink and a good rest.
Now
Am I
you're
not gonna
speaking my
dance with him?
language. Let's get two of the strongest damn drinks those stalls will pour us.
You know none of them sell alcohol, right?
Let the dudes dance.
Look at Jellica and George dancing the night away.
Let Reen be super gay.
I wonder if this is what I think it is.
And what is that exactly?
Jeez, you couldn't see flying sparks in a dark cave at midnight, could you? Keep that up all your life and you'll break even more hearts than I will.
But I mean, Angelica and George?
Forget it. Let me take you on a little trip to Uncle Crow's Wisdom Corner.
Little being the operative word.
Seriously though, if you only hold on to one piece of advice, it should be, take care of your buds. I know, you've heard it all a million times, but I wouldn't be telling you if I wasn't telling you straight.
Friendship is magic.
It doesn't matter where you are or if you graduate. If you treat your friends right, they're not gonna let you down. You need at least one like that. Better get searching if you don't have one. You still with me, Reen?
I snickered because of the Crow spoiler.
Sorry, I was just surprised. I didn't know you were capable of giving serious advice.
You know, each of these snide little comments is a tiny knife in my heart.
Interesting how they frame this. Like, it's just really, it's a huge close-up on Crow.
I try to share a bit of my life
Can't even
experience
see
and help
Reen.
my little buddy out, and this is the treatment I get?
I do appreciate it, though. My time here has definitely taught me how important a good friend can be. And
So you'd get choices if you did a cycle ride with someone different than 2 tickets?
I consider you one of mine. I don't just look up to you because you're older than me, but because you're a good friend.
Hey, Ben's sitting in
maybe
the same
friend
spot
is a
again.
little strong. Partner in crime might be more like
Nice.
it.
Thanks, Ben.
Partner in crime, huh? Not sure whether I should be offended or wear it with pride. You're a funny one, Reen. First you try to get interest on a 50-mirror loan, then you shower me with...
Oops.
Partners in crime are supposed to be able to turn from dangerous to friendly in the blink of an eye, right?
You got me there.
Big
We don't have
yawn,
long
Ben.
before you graduate, but we've got to make the most of it.
You bet. Just, pray that I get to graduate at all.
After that, I went back to see Elise.
Bad Crowman's achievement unlocked. Oh man, so you have to get that for every single character?
By
If
then,
you wanted to get all the
that memorable
achievements?
evening was approaching its end.
You have to beat the game, is it like 9 times?
Reen? Elise?
So sleepy.
Claire?
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
You're a
what?
Doors? What?
You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
She's my senpai.
Given
Ben.
that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides,
Imagine
once
playing
people
this game
graduate,
twice.
They tend to leave their ties to their school behind,
Make a save before the ticket thing and beat the final dungeon 9 times.
especially here at
Oh.
Thor's.
I'm not gonna live that long.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Reen.
I'm sorry.
We see this game as a cool New Game Plus thing where you like have to spend points to determine what carries over or something.
But I'm sure you're well aware that we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm so aware. I'm super aware.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else.
So if the Declaration of Independence is the end of the Crossbell games, or even like Civil War starting or something, that explains the prequel feel. If it's like, well, we really want this game to explain why the cannons didn't go off. Like, you can't let anything significant happen, otherwise Crossbell would have commented on it, right?
But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard.
Elisa is 4 times more popular than Crow, and the lowest percent one is Machias. Interesting.
Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well. Please, excuse me a moment.
I'm about to get used to
Yes,
Ben
Rebuild
sitting in the
speaking.
perfect spot for cat cam. Thanks, Ben. Leaving you up there for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
She used to be a regular feature of the stream.
What?
back when they had a spot on the couch they would sit on.
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once.
Big yawn. It's pretty low.
Yes. I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
Thank you for staying in frame, Ben. He's a baby. Yesterday I was about to fall asleep and Andrea hit me really hard and she's like, "Who's my little guy, Dylan?" Because apparently she had said it and I didn't reply.
I'm really sorry, Elise.
So I was like, is it Ben?
My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away.
This music sounds like Consequences music. I don't know.
As we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
well, all right.
This game has trained me to...
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Reed. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
On why we had to leave early. We left the stove on.
Don't
It'll
worry.
be fine.
We'll be
No
sure
one
to
was
get Elise
injured.
back to the Academy safely.
Confirm the origin of fire. It's definitely not an emergency, whatever it is. Everyone's taking their sweet time.
Green!
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be... He was at Gorelia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Make sure the stove is on. I haven't heard of that. Huh. I remember there being some weird stuff in Harvest Moon. There was a bus crash in the capital. No one was hurt.
Visitors.
Yeah, every time it's been like, oh my god, terrorists set fire to the factory, but no injuries. Everything's fine.
I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today.
They killed those rando guards when Vulcan, like, happily sprayed machine gun fire at them and there were bloodstains and stuff. I'm like, holy crap, something happened.
I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete.
War drums. I think there's a take that's similar to this.
But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial government.
There's a story where it's like, hey, let's examine the lives of a bunch of school kids during World War II, where World War II doesn't necessarily have major day-to-day impacts on them, but you can kind of see things moving around them, like maybe now they have to deal with rationing or something, right? But it doesn't whole ass that.
That this evening, Gorelia Fortress, which rests on
Thank
the eastern
Christ.
border of the Empire, has been destroyed.
Alright, cue the nannies.
No. Destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence.
Even badder. Even more badasser.
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
That escalated quickly. Is it Gundam shaped? Whoa. We're not going to see anyone's reaction to an emotional reaction to the big news. Oh man, tense music. Oh man, I'm on board. Let's go. Move the chair forward, sit up close, pay attention. Here we go. Corellia Fortress annihilated. Gaping chasm. Filled the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. They used the nuke off screen. Forged several armored divisions that attempted to invade Crossbell. This music's actually kind of creepy. Bankruptcies and unemployment. It's a screenshot from Crossbell before. Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvard Republic, thrown its weight behind Crossbell. Invasion was only a matter of time. Yes! Let's go! Game's almost over.
I can't take this anymore. Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
So, there's a version of this game, too, that's like a masterclass in tension building. It's like, let's take 60 hours and just make it seem inevitable that this awful thing's gonna happen, right? And just every scene, you're like, oh god, is this gonna be the thing that tips it over?
The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Corellia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
It's interesting to me that they cut away after the news was delivered. That was our chance for these characters to really emotionally absorb something awful happening.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it'd be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that
Metal
any
Gear.
human could create something so powerful.
The only thing that could make a nuclear weapon more powerful is if you put it on a bipedal robot. We know this.
just don't
This is
know.
a fact.
All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east. Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvard's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense.
I think they needed to make us feel the tension between Calvard and Erebonia. They needed to make us feel people not liking Crossbell, that
But
kind of a
considering
thing.
how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it.
Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. Now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy.
Nothing
Or
strange.
did he already transfer back to his original class?
Yeah.
No. He said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Million, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you? Well, she is an agent of theirs.
See you, Ramadan.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you
Suspicions
waiting.
about Milliam.
Oh, Instructor,
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled.
Yes, the status quo is being
You
disrupted.
can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So wait,
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon. It's set to be broadcast across the entire empire.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious. And given the timing,
Holland gets a nuke.
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets. Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
you're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the
tapered it down to like
melodious voice
3
of
at
our
a time.
esteemed Chancellor. Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks. That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Milliam, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top." Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
Whoa, that's the wrong line.
Yes, but lest you forget,
I think they loaded the wrong line there.
Runaround.
Doubt she's wandered too far.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
I can't believe that's only happened once.
Just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the localization is ridiculously polished.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though? He could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first. Maybe they know something.
Shit's happening. Oh my goodness, gosh golly. Cool music too.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Gorelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself.
Spooky Mist
There were
Forest
rumors
music.
that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times too.
Still, can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's
So
gonna
it's
say. in his
definitely a
national
Metal Gear,
address.
right? It's fended off.
Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy after all.
The nuke had to happen off screen so it can be a surprise when we find out it's a Metal
Who knows?
Gear.
We might even see active duty.
Gundam.
It could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Active duty would be great.
Don't say
This
that, George.
should have happened after
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future.
the Cannon
over there.
Blank sequence.
Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
So is the destruction of Gorelia Fortress and Crossbell getting a nuke and declaring independence and all this bad shit, does that happen at the end of
That's a good way to
Crossbell?
look at it.
Crossbell games?
I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do.
Is there a large time gap between the cannons not firing and Guerrilla getting destroyed?
With a box of things he borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
Oh wow, so there is a pretty big time gap. Okay. I think that's it. I think that helps where I've been spending this whole game, like, why is Trails of Cold Steel? And I think the answer is they had a tight timeline of things happening, and they couldn't fuck with that timeline in this game since it's almost totally a prequel. It doesn't start to overlap until now. Or I guess until the canons. So they literally couldn't let anything that was a major change of the status quo occur, otherwise it would have been brought up in Crossbell.
Oh, Reem.
Crossbell continues even into Cold Steel 2.
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment.
Makes me wonder if the Crossbell games like have the normal level of tension build and release.
Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about.
Oh, 100%. That's my thought, Walter.
I don't think anyone could have imagined the
The tyranny of dreaded continuity.
Parabonia going south like this. I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now.
Crossbell does the in media res thing
Angie
better.
would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
Yeah, and I'm starting to think that it's not the fault of Trails of Cold Steel 1, it's just...
That's right. You've got to focus on getting through this.
It was fated to be this way from the moment they decided to set it so far before a thing that was inconsequential.
Still,
in
don't try to
Crossbell.
take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Thanks. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow? Nope. I'm afraid not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah. He was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close. That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff he borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
So clean, Ben. I mean, I guess if you know from Crossbell that the cannons don't fire, then when you boot this game up and the opening scene is them in the building, the fortress with the cannons, I think it's meant to make you think, oh, Class 7 must stop it. I'm gonna find out why this didn't happen in the last games I played. So I guess it's a particularly bad payoff that the reason they don't fire is that it was a blank. I guess they stop it from firing again, technically. So it's not letting this game completely off the hook and being like, well, they decided to set it here,
Nothing out of the
so...
ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell.
You don't think the Gundam has anything to do? Okay.
Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger.
In Crossbell, does the cannon go off but not launch anything?
Probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
So all that... What could you do with all that space in the crazy endgame dungeon area? And you hear it because it's so close, possibly. Oh, Milliam's here.
Milliam?
Oh, Reed! Come to take a sneak peek too?
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly.
It was all an elaborate
So,
hoax
what's
to
piqued
trick
your
me.
interest?
Milliam is C. Simillium.
It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Aragetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess
I love
you
when
wouldn't really
characters-
understand without being connected.
Characters openly speculate on things that the writers just know.
But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though.
It happens at the end of Mass Effect 2, where one of the characters just speculates about what's going on, and their speculation is exactly what the writers intended, but didn't have any way to communicate that information in-game other than to have a character
I
guess.
had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute.
Chameleon, purveyor of
Are you
mistakes.
talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself, and said to let him know if anything unusual happened. Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he? We did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but
Hey, what you thinking about?
say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Oh,
Most
yeah.
English-speaking
It's almost
Trails
time for Gramps'
fans
speech,
played
isn't it?
this one first? Interesting. Not the Sky games? Oh, this before
I
Crossbell.
guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet. I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh, yeah. You haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh. Maybe. Want to try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not on the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
Maybe it works better if you're really familiar with the tension in Crossbell. Okay, thinking about it, there are probably some scenes in the Star Wars prequels that are only tense if you know what's going to happen. I guess I understand the desire to want to flesh out these characters in peacetime, right? So that you already like them and then you see them switch to war mode in the next game. That seems cool. There's plenty of references to it.
Okay, so are we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
I don't think it changes the fact that, like, the story itself is still kind of a tension flatline, or an emotional flatline. They probably still could have written something here that gets you worried and scared for the characters and includes some characters whose fate isn't known because of Crossbell. Put their lives on the line, that kind of thing. This is an interesting phenomenon, though. This also happened with WoW Cataclysm, in a way.
Oh, I
wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early.
Talk about it in a second.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back! Oh, it seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know.
Should be pretty good at making you dread running into
Should
Crow
we check
here.
his room just in case?
And if you hadn't figured it out earlier or had
Might
it
as well
spoiled.
while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Cataclysm involved removing all of the WoW vanilla storylines and quests from the game and replacing them with quests and storylines that only made sense if you were familiar with the vanilla versions. And so if you're first playing WoW now and you go and you do the Cataclysm stuff, it is nonsensical. And the old versions that it's referencing isn't even playable anymore.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's
I guess it does now that you can play WoW Classic,
I
but...
mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning. Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
Yeah, that's a nice change, Shadowlands.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Can you start from level 1, though? You don't have to do any of the Cataclysm content, if you don't want
There's
to?
nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
That was part of the issue, is you always had to still, like, create your character in Cataclysm, even if you could then do most of it in Burning Crusade or Pandaria or whatever. Well, level 10's not so bad. I actually watched a video today from Sideways, who does music critique on YouTube. He's talking about issues with the Mulan live-action adaptation. That there's lots of issues with it, but part of the issue is that it has no music, but it doesn't replace the musical numbers with anything. Because the musical numbers are supposed to be like the parts where emotions are really high and people are really excited, that kind of a thing. Walk back to the academy, okay. But anyway, it makes the point that in the Mulan remake, the score includes the melody from songs from the original Mulan movie. So, like, it kind of works if you know those songs, and you know that it's playing I'll Make a Man Out of You or whatever in the background. But it totally doesn't work on its own as its own story because it's dependent on you being aware of that for it to work.
I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this? Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man.
It's
but
nothing
we
without
are
that song,
in the middle
I know,
of a
right?
national crisis.
Let's get down to business.
Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning.
Huh. Really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
Huh. I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics.
This is the part where I think if you didn't figure it out in the scene where Crow is conspicuously missing, and then you fight V and C, this is where you'd be like, why are they putting so much focus on this? This is
know
weird.
Where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
The old zones feel like they could exist at any point in time. The Cataclysm zones were just annihilated a week ago for 10 years.
You're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
That's just an overall problem with WoW, that the way that they've handled time is a fucking shit show if you're trying to play it now. Maybe picking an expansion to level in feels a little bit more consistent, but Chancellor's Address. We are going to go over tonight, so can't go longer than 6 hours, but hopefully that's enough.
The clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address.
It's Crow gonna fucking kill the Chancellor?
With the
That'd
situation
be
in
cool.
Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now, live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Especially that line, like, he wants to go see it in person. You're like, oh shit.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Aventine.
It's a good question.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
What's wrong?
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abendtime every Sunday night at 9.
And she's a bird. And an opera singer?
I've seen her out and about in Trista, too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abendtime is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
She's a... What's the Harry Potter name? Animagus?
Huh? Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I thank you for your attention.
I guess this is like a 30-minute train ride, and we had like hours. I'm surprised we didn't just head there to go see it ourselves.
I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government.
Oh, we're gonna cut there. Okay. Let's go, Black Power Ranger. Kill the Chancellor.
We stand today in the face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks.
What?
Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence. And as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth. We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right.
See, I would have loved if this whole game was about slowly discovering that we're the baddies.
The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither.
Like if every area we visited had some kind of like legacy of colonialism or something.
With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Gorelia Fortress, the stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished?
I like the effect they put on his voice here.
Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot? We cannot. We must not. And we will not. With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice.
That seems bad. I feel like the typical way to construct a story like this, same basic, like, bullet points would be Class 7, we're all, like, bright-eyed, and we trust the government, and we, see this problem of nobles versus commoners, but we still kind of think that Erebonia is a great place and that everything's okay and this is all the way this thing should be. And like as you progress through the game, it like starts to fill you with doubt that that's actually how things should be, right?
Listen to him go.
Maybe you're still serving Erebonia in some way.
He's quite the orator, that's for sure.
There've been a couple scenes. The closest they got was when you're at the fortress and you see like the demonstration with the tanks and everyone's like, oh shit, this is pretty scary.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
It'd be kind of cool if eventually you got to a point where you have like part of the class are loyalists.
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually. If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C, and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
And she's 13.
What? As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he?
Nope.
The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects.
People whose names started with C.
And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow. But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Screwed it up pretty bad.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
What about the time with the cannons? Oh, but it was a voice that came from the helicopter.
Making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Although actually it was sort of obvious.
I kind of like the idea of Milliam being a plant to spy on him, but I kind of wish that she also wasn't 13. You know? Like if we had this mysterious older student that got embedded in or something.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic
Hey,
to
thanks for
bother.
the follow.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us.
I called it.
And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
That's true. Both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
But it came from the Sea-opter.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be...
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Too many things. Pick one. Or distribute those among the other characters.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Then right now, Crow is...
Oh no.
He said he was headed to Draco's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead.
I guess I would have collapsed her into Fee. Maybe she was like in the Jaeger Corps, which just explains why she's, you know, so competent so early on, but then keep... Because she's pretty mysterious at the beginning of the game. More mysterious than Milliam is. Milliam's just kind of weird.
If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine...
Then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis. In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us. I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must.
Maybe the robot's more relevant later, but yeah, if she was just Spy Girl and didn't also have this crazy ancient technology robot that no one's seen before.
Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim
This is a hell of a sniper rifle. Please actually work. This is why we had to listen to it on the radio, so we have a reason why we couldn't stop it. I hope.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Hey, you turned off your post-processing on your helmet, see? He has a radio to listen while he snipes. Yay! Fucking finally, something happened. I guess the second thing that's happened. This one happened on the screen, at least. Wait, he knows? Cool. Right. This is the opening cutscene of the game. I can't wait to play another 64 hours of Trails of Cold Steel 1.
And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Just picturing this game as like, there's an opening crawl that's like, hey, there's this country, there's all these tensions, there's tensions between the noble faction and the commoner faction. Recently, this neighboring country that's similar to Poland declared independence and blew up a really important military fortress with a nuke. And then you open with this scene of this guy sniping the Chancellor, and then scene, that's the beginning of the game, right? Like, it's like a Star Wars style opening crawl.
Hands in the air!
Make it so his helmet falls away. Okay. Cool. You pronounce more of the letters in French? Really?
It really was you all along.
Oh my god.
All the time
Oh my
spent
God!
searching
Although
for the
actually
leader
it
of
was
the
sort of
Imperial
obvious.
Liberation Front. And he was right under our noses.
It could have been you, Claire. We had to check. Your name starts with C.
Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Oh,
but you didn't get to
and
visit.
Here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro.
See, though, like, I wish we had gotten more from Crow. Because I started trying to look for it once it got spoiled, and it's kind of just an arbitrary twist at this point, right? Like, the only things that line up are that, oh, he's not there at the mining mission, and that plays a sound from the airship at the fortress mission, but he never, like, says anything that makes you think that this is what's going on.
So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a bummer. It got spoiled. I probably would have suspected it anyway, just because the number of characters with C in their name is pretty low, and there's those really suspicious scenes. Especially the mining mission, I think, is where you're supposed to figure it out.
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin, how could you?
Sorry, Ben
How could you?
stepped on something. Jirai was like one of the only zones we didn't get to visit. The B group went to it instead.
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You!
I do like that the big bad is also a
Get on the
teenager.
ground. I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually.
I don't know.
I'll see to that.
Crow was right.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Group B never explains what happened on their field trip.
we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Wait,
Cool.
what's she talking about? Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting!
Cool.
Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
I wish this was the first hour of the game.
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria!
Thanks, Misty. Oh, it's a familiar. She's not a animagus. It's fine. Yep, that's a bird. Okay, now we're gonna see if the bird's respectful. This is the first hour of the game of Trails of Cold Steel 2. Yeah, my insanity is going down. I understand why this game is so weird and feels so wrong. It's because it's a prequel. I thought the gun would be so huge as to leave just a pile of meat. One cold steel hour is 65 human hours. Pantagruel. Hey, nice. So we have to fight one in a... Cold Steel was a giant robot game all along. We just didn't find out until 64 hours in. Very cool. This is great. I like this game now. Charitably, you could argue, like, well, the Crow betrayal doesn't hit as hard if you didn't spend the whole game with him, and the Misty thing doesn't work if she hasn't been on the radio the whole time.
No, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency.
Yeah, and there's other scenes that set this up where you're like, oh wow, they're so unbeatable. I still think you could condense all of that into 5, maybe 10 hours.
Fire! Where did it...
That's where I wonder too if the Persona thing interfered. They're like, well shit, we can't do lots of crazy time skips because we have to do this like daily social bonding thing. Truly is Cold Steel. Thought the festival, this would fall flat. Nice. It'd be a fun thought experiment to go through this game and try to, like, look at what they did and try to get it down to, like, 5 hours, because I think you could. maybe 10.
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance.
I think you could start the game at the in media res scene and not flash back, you know, that would help, and then just tighten up the space between that and this.
Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical
Trails of Cold Steel Kai.
made of hardened steel from toe to crown.
Cold Steel?
We call them the Panzer Soldats.
Okay.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own, but I've got my own score to settle.
No!
So why are you guys so incompetent before?
What?
Setting the stage? Getting people pissed off?
See ya, Icy Maiden.
Where did he park that robot? Doesn't know it's on.
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh?
I'll give him an A for effort, but we're talking about the Imperial capital here. Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
An horrible stealth field.
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country, but they'll be back soon enough. And who knows? They might have some anti-Soldats countermeasures up their sleeves.
Hey.
Yeah, exactly.
Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th.
No, Crow, I went on the date with you. You said you would never betray me.
I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. Us want it.
Okay. Jaeger members. Cast a stealth art you're forced to figure out how to use in a side quest in another game.
Splendidly done, Grianos. I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis, Lady Vida Clotilde. Vast is the stage, and beauty is the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty.
Isn't Panzer Dragoon just armored dragon?
Still, first the
Armored
Burl,
soldier.
then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia. Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan.
Clotilde of the Abyss.
The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
Cool, okay.
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances.
It's a really useful ability
the woman
for
you
what just
know as
happened.
Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss.
Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
This is so unusual for Trails of Cold Steel. We go to school.
If only it was.
We find people's hats.
I have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got 2 more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no.
I hope my father's alright.
I guess they needed that because the radio wasn't enough for them to know that there were Metal Gear Gundams.
Damn. Please, let Saint Astraea be safe.
That gargantuan airship, those Panzer Soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there.
A class of high school
My
students.
family. All this time, I never knew what happened to them. Now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Grand.
Yeah, those are the two dudes with the Duke
They're
Cayenne.
former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the noble faction hired
guess
them
Fee
to do
wasn't
their
with us
dirty
at the
work,
time.
just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that,
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Oh, I love how the badass witch lady uses her power so that they can see the cutscene since they're not there.
Bro, why did you do it?
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm.
The Witch of the Abyss.
I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast. And the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood
Oh,
that
she's
what
Scarlet
you
Witch.
just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on, but in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is. With little difficulty at that.
yo, Sarah here. Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course, I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care
Was
of
the
some
implication that everyone on campus got the vision?
But no matter
not
what
just
happens,
us?
you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
Which, again, I think the only reason they had to have we had to see the cutscene is so that they understood that there are...
What's going on?
Gundams. Like, oh, we have a Gundam.
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
What's wrong, guys?
I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching, and it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
Just that one
First
vision.
Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
They did a good job of setting up that there was some kind of magical thing going on with Misty, because, like, we saw that bird a couple times.
Sure looks that way. Notable members
She looks
from
super
both
different
factions
when
have
she
hidden
doesn't look like the
road
opera
here, and there are
singer.
plenty of important people like the principal.
Emma may have commented on her
So
before.
either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Do you have to fit multiple people inside of a...
Those
No.
giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys.
They did a Pacific Rim thing. That would be thematic with the whole social link thing. It wouldn't make sense to just fight them off the one giant robot.
Our
Yeah.
instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough.
Gundam style.
I'm not sure how much help we'd be, or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them.
Oh, right. We have our own robot.
But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
And our robot.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
Elliot, haven't you seen the movie? You're supposed to say, and my
None
staff.
of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll
And
draw
my
the
shotgun.
line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school
And
and
my
its students.
also a staff.
I take
And my
no
sword,
issue with
too.
humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Guess I'll help too.
And my gun blades.
I wonder how Lammy will match up against those giants.
It's too fucking much.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
What is Gaius? He has a spear?
All right, let's do this.
And let him go alone with fucking stuff. Reen just walks out carrying all their weapons. I'm not sure how this is gonna help.
Well, why are you all so flustered? What's
It's a good
going
one,
on?
Johan.
Ferris, you're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here?
You got this, Reen.
I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Just throw them at
They
the enemy.
already left? Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Just hitting home runs today, Johan.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in Adios' name is going on?
It's giant robots.
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
Toa, George!
That's gonna work.
Reen,
What are you doing here?
you aren't.
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Marstead name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can. You can't be serious.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a
The
force
George
like that is...
side.
Well, I don't even want to say.
Guys, we have a giant robot. Fucking somebody mention it, for the love of God.
You really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away.
You guys.
Oh boy. The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As student council president, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay?
We saved the country from being nuked.
Run away. Surrender. I don't care what you do, just
Yeah,
please.
even if someone said, hey, that looks like our giant robot, and George was like, I'm gonna go see if I can figure it out because we probably need that level of fire, but just a line. Because every player, that's the problem. This is that dramatic stupidity, dramatic irony thing.
Of course.
The audience knows from playing video games and watching media that we're gonna use the robot.
Promise.
At least
Or at least they're gonna think of the robot, right?
Go, then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
Do we need to worry about any more status effects for the rest of the game, or not really? They're all immune to Nightmare. Okay. Can't be real. This must be a mistake. Hehe, they didn't get along well at first. Beat the final boss 2 hours ago. Continue preparing. I don't think it's even gonna let me go back there. It'd be funny if you go there and it's like, well, we could get that robot, but... Oh my god, it lets me go to the screen? Really? What, so you can, like, level up at the end of the game? We saw this giant, ancient city down here. Okay. He's gonna be the Awakener, and he's gonna summon it. Maybe you need to have gray hair and red eyes. They must let you in here so you can grind, I guess. Okay, the music is still exciting. So in the lab, I've just started playing the normal campus music.
May Adios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
It's cool. They can one-shot tanks. We'll be fine on foot.
Aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point.
Oh, it'd be so cool if you go up against one and it just fucking annihilates like 2/3 of Class 7.
Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school.
Then I'd be super pumped for Trails too.
So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to
Like,
give.
that's not an unreasonable ask. Like, Mass Effect 2 spends the entire game building up this idea that you're going to lose possibly everyone on the suicide mission, right?
Understood.
It's the second time they've all yelled understood at the same time, but they each have a different line for it.
They sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit. Let's move.
We'll be fine. This is fine.
Impossible!
Yeah. How do you parse the power level difference between a mecha and the Shadow Demon?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
I want to play as these guys.
Now. There's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Nightheart.
No
The
need
nurse
to
is
be
a
so
sniper.
modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Which would be a harder Dark
Nice
Souls
to
boss.
share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
Probably the mech, especially if it's smaller.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff?
Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages. They're monsters!
Sir, you don't stand a chance against them!
Ah, stop your whining!
That was a cool scene.
They did this? By themselves?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's
Special
life.
titles.
Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured.
God, I hope they don't use her to save a character from the brink of death now that they've planted it.
She'd patch them all up.
She's got a lot of
like
EP.
Orpo. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
No wonder she's so implacable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
Credits.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Well, the teachers have it under control. We should prepare for midterms anyway.
Cease your fire. There's no need to increase our casualties any further.
If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
Yeah, so they can destroy tanks, but these guys can destroy tanks. So what's...
They've certainly brought quite a few of those.
I've said this a couple times, that like, when you have a JRPG like this, it's no longer clear whether being shot with a gun can kill you. It seems like it can if it's a cutscene. So like, you can shoot the Chancellor, you know.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
Integrated arts resistance. It's one
You
of
think
those.
we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this. Do you?
He's gonna rush
We
the
need to hold
urgent
this
care.
location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Probably also a demon.
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Wait. Sorry, sir. I thought you were just kidding. Did they actually say that he was rushed into urgent care?
Same to you, Miss A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Oh my god, I didn't scream because I didn't hear that line. Oh, okay.
Shut up, Thomas.
Fuck.
All right.
They were so close.
Wallenstein and Neidhart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts resistant shit.
It's pretty cool.
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against.
Oh, there's no way he's dead now if they said that. This
The
thing.
enemy's still got strength to spare.
If he didn't die on the spot, he's gonna be fine immediately.
Inspectors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup, and we're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide them.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary. What? Sharon? Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory. Huh?
You seem really confident about these never-before-seen nuclear weapons.
She's fast.
The teachers
show up
are
sooner or
becoming the
later.
DNPCs. I like seeing the instructors be awesome, and I like seeing them taking on tanks. That's cool. But they're like shooting themselves in the foot. They've just set up finally something that's scary, these robots, right?
Steel wires.
Maybe it'll break out of it and then it'll kick their asses. Good, hey!
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm
Sharon,
impressed.
why are you acting all blasé about it
Still,
though?
all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other.
Oh, God.
Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but
So you finally dropped the act, huh?
Why?
Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago.
So, this scene, I think they should have kicked the asses of the
But I guess I wouldn't
tanks.
expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' enforcer number 9.
Maybe even, like, show us them fucking up lots of tanks. Be like, wow, they're so cool. Do, like, a wrestling thing or a Dragon Ball thing, right? And then these mechs show up, and the mechs are fucking scary, and they're, like, scared of the
Or
mechs.
should I just call you the Severing Chains?
You can still establish that they're badass, and they're awesome, and they're much stronger than Class 7.
I'm currently on leave from that position. Right now, I'm but a
I'm
humble
a
maid in the
sexy
service of
maid.
the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends
So they-
will have to get through me
They made the
first.
mechs scary for, like, 20 minutes.
That's Fine by me.
I guess maybe like Crow's mech is a super special badass
But I
mech.
think you and I need to sit
or
down and have a
something.
nice long talk after all this is over. I'll bring you snacks.
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say, we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my. I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their arch-shielding capabilities.
Tanks are trash. Good thing talking's a free action in this combat.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
Yeah, I really think even if you're doing wrestling presentation,
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that.
this would be a perfect opportunity to make us really scared of the mechs.
Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we? You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm
She
pretty
did that
sure my
scene with
mother knows her
Claire.
background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. But not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. Every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we join the fight, their chances would be that much better.
Let's all discuss it, though.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's
Yes
coming
way.
from the opposite direction of the capital.
Lemmy!
Do we have easier enemies that we can deal with? So that the no-cell squad can... Okay.
And a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those 5.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
Well, now they've established that human beings have a chance on foot against these things, so... And now you can make a save that's unwinnable. You didn't make an extra slot there.
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan.
Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town.
The biggest threat is a dude on foot.
These instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
CQC the robots down.
Commencing operation. Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
Stop doing that, it's weird.
How cute. You seriously think you could beat a Soldot's unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little first?
My D&D system. The teachers have a chance because they're named characters with augments. Tanks are just random soldiers with 1 hit point.
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you.
I do think understanding power levels intuitively is something the game could do a better job of. Like,
Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
I welcome all challengers.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
I'll handle it.
pretty good hit.
Give it up, everyone.
Right.
Drop my links.
Arcus activate.
Oh no, you don't.
It's not over yet. There we go.
Here we go.
Like, to me, it'd be one thing. The augment system's a good comparison, because there it's like you establish front on that if a person has this device, they're effectively a superhero. And I think that's the implication here, that like the students of the school and the teachers are all basically superheroes. But I'm not clear what about them makes them superheroes. Is it just that they like did 100 push-ups a day?
All right.
Is it because they have names, like you're saying? I'm okay with them being superheroes. It would be one thing like, oh, if you've got an Arcus unit, then you're super badass or something, right?
Give it up, everyone.
Only people whose minds are able to skill link up are able to handle something like this. Or whatever.
My turn.
Oh no, you don't.
Too slow.
My turn. All right, let's.
My turn.
I'll handle it. There you go.
My turn.
Def 3, I don't even know what we used.
My turn.
My turn.
You okay?
Thanks.
My turn.
There's a blind status for something in the world.
My turn.
My turn.
Right. Give it up.
Okay.
Here we go.
No status effects. That's fair.
Too slow.
Right.
Okay. Got it.
I'll take you up.
My
Doesn't
turn.
like that I have more than 4 puffs.
My turn.
Arcus, activate.
I'll handle it.
Here we go. All right, let's...
Okay.
Right.
Ow.
Too slow.
My turn.
Go.
It's so close to 200. Alright.
My turn. Give it up, everyone.
Right.
Who needs to see when you're aiming for something the size of a school bus?
I was careless.
Here we go.
Of course.
Hey! My turn. Arcus, activate. Ha!
Fast
You have
cast.
my
Very
thanks.
nice.
Stand down.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Here we go. All right, let's...
My turn.
You knocked Elliot out of the way of my attack, jerk.
Right.
Here we go.
Of course. Behold the might of the Arcade School!
Nice.
Damn it! How? How could I have lost a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it! Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have
Be cool if there
expected
was
to
actually
see
a
classrooms
targetable
with
joint in that
breakdowns.
fight.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet, you're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play at the mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Borrelia Fortress. You managed to beat one Solons, but once was just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
Good thing she didn't pop in to help.
That
A
one's
Spiegel?
not like the others. It must be a command unit.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
So it has
Machias.
weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration.
I guess the
But
robot
at least try to put up
could be
some
like a Mass
children's
Effect thing of discovering like Reaper technology and then being able to replicate it and have a chance to fight, right? Like, oh, we've got one. Let's research it.
Enemies ahead. We'll have to fight.
Go! All right, let's do this!
Understood.
I'll handle it.
It's a different song.
Yeah.
How about this?
Right. Keep it up, everyone.
Of course.
Okay. Arcus activate.
Go!
Yeah.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Keep it up, everyone.
Huh.
Okay.
I think everything's set up. And it's gonna counterattack me for 1 billion damage, right?
My turn.
My turn.
Thank you! That's what I wanted! C should have done that. Hit me for so much damage that I know I'm supposed to lose. Hey, thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that.
No way. It reflected all our attacks.
That's cheating!
Oh, did it not actually reflect the attacks because of adamantine shield?
Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assault, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time.
Should have learned German, noobs.
Reen?
Hey, what are you...
He's gonna go all Super Saiyan.
It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No!
And in the old schoolhouse.
Don't do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that Seaman.
Does it also summon the
I
robot?
wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this speaker.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life.
Oh, good.
But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
No, you'll end up in urgent care and you'll be fine. Or the reviver who we just established will come save you.
Dost thou desire the power?
Yeah, give me the robot. Let's go. Apparently...
What?
Yes.
If thee and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made.
Yeah, right. I am thou.
Thou hast but to call out my name,
What's your name, robot?
one in whom dwells the flame. Awakener.
Wait, is that your name, or am I the one that's... I think I'm the Awakener.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Celine, you can talk?
Yes, yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important.
But that's not
right
important
now.
right now.
Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Yeah. Valimar. It's... Helpful Johnny.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known.
No, I want to... Can I name him Helpful Johnny? It'll be an accurate name.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Well, I didn't say the Ashen Knight. You're... I mean, I know we picked him up in, like, Dark Souls world. Huh? We're gonna use the robot against the robot? Writers are like, they probably forgot about the robot by this point. They probably thought it was just a statue or something. Not leisurely take the elevator. It also had to go through all of the old levels of the dungeon, right? I guess it used the warp to get to the elevator.
What's happening to him?
He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on?
It's a good thing Scarlet's just chilling.
Shh, let him concentrate.
What? Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time.
Let me just wait another couple minutes here.
Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of
Yeah, I said I'd go up to 2 hours over to finish.
Is the provincial army bombarding the town? Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
The Chancellor's in urgent care, so he's fine. Yeah, I know, right? That gun destroyed an airship.
What the?
Right, in a single shot. Like, obliterated it.
Here it comes.
Who knew this was a Xeno game? Or Xeno series? No, the Chancellor's absolutely alive. There's no reason they would mention urgent care. I mean, if he's dead, I'm very happy, but...
Reen, how did you...
I'm just following the game so far, no one has died.
Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
So the tales
Other than
are
rando
true.
soldiers.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power. The Ashen Knight, Valimar.
But Emma, this would have been really useful information hours ago.
This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
Once we had word that these things were showing up. We had somebody who was a walk-in a couple episodes ago. I was like, oh, there's a reason that Emma's not sharing everything here. It's like, yeah, so it'll be more dramatic when it gets revealed later, but still, like, come on. She's raised the questions and the characters aren't asking those questions. You do teleport into the cockpit because I don't want to animate that. Well, you're going to have to be able to get into the thing in every battle in the subsequent games, so you can't have a long animation where it, like, picks you up and the door opens.
Knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you.
Oh, that's good.
But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now. And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
You're
Yeah,
mine!
puzzle fight. I'm down for giant robots that are also magical persona knights.
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
And how do you get everyone a
Greenwood.
persona robot in Trails 2?
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Green!
Is he inside that thing making it move?
Yes, guys!
That's awesome!
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style is unarmed form.
The whole idea that, like, Reed just got fucking disintegrated.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Wait, Reed's in the robot and controlling it?
Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 Leaves 1 Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon.
Oh, good.
Believe me, Master Ka-Fi drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him.
Watch out, here she comes.
Let's see what we can do.
Isn't that like the throwaway line in the new Wonder Woman movie where she's like, oh yeah, this one time my dad taught me how to turn things invisible. And it's like, you could have shown that, but okay. Spoilers for the new Wonder Woman. 83,000 HP. About Divine Knight battles. You can target 3 areas. Head, body, arms. Oh, is it just rock, paper, scissors? Assist attacks will gain you 1 bravery point. When you have 3 bravery points, you can use a powerful rush attack. I guess they didn't have this for the whole game, so they can't build a really complicated system for Trails of Cold Steel 1 for, like, what I presume is going to be, like, 1 battle. Qinggong. Morning Moon. Heals, HP, CPF. Okay. So the arm is not the weak points. Oh, the stance matters, I guess. Okay. Depends on the stance. Tutorial at the end of the game, I know, right? Maybe that's just the medium damage for that. Okay, not the arm. Let's try the head, maybe? There we go, crit. What am I linking with? My other arm? The link attack with the cat? I assume this is punch him in the dick. Okay.
Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts. How about this?
Link attack, because that's the battle system they have available, right? They're working with limitations here. I totally get this. If this isn't be a theme in Cold Steel 2, they can't develop the entire combat system for another game now. It would be silly.
Can't lose.
You're in now.
It's got to be punch him in the arm. I do like that they're come up with something clever using the link attack system. It would be nice if they relabeled them for this fight, so it didn't say like assist. Punch him in the dick.
This can't be happening.
But it did happen. Get the sword. We gotta fight Crow probably or something.
Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
Let me eject so I can survive until Trails Cold Steel 2.
There's no reason to keep fighting. Now get out of Trista and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Green.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
Alright, this should be all the backup they need at the west exit and then some.
Damn.
Whoa, whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
Hey, we did get a final confrontation with Crow. That's nice, at least.
That voice.
Something's coming.
Glad there was a robot victory lap. Or dying now.
Whoa.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only Divine Knight that was awoken.
The idea that it's blue.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an awakener all along. I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Reed. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now.
Oh, is that a bonus line?
Why?
It feels distant, like the developers weren't sure yet.
Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing?
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation
Slim
Front's
down
planning
armor.
that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind.
Yeah, it's ash-colored, sir. Jeez.
But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time. He isn't real. He never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie?
Yep.
That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
He hates Arabonia. Thanks.
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
He literally pulled that out of
Double
his
saber.
ass.
Just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
You think Maki is?
I take no joy in this.
That he has a double-bladed sword is the
Getting in
confirmation.
the way later down the line.
Not the Witch TV where you saw him in C's armor.
So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the Academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira. Hell,
That's
we can even
cute.
trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
Oh, please fucking kill Crow. It would be good.
I hope you know what you just
Got
signed
yourself
up
a
for.
deal.
Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent.
He's gonna murder thousands of people, dude.
You'll be trading places. Don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back in the academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow.
You've got some real stones.
Not my
I'll give you
Crow.
that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms. Let me give you one final word of warning. If you're still thinking we're some sort of partners in crime or buddies or whatever, you should stop deluding yourself. Come at me like you want me dead. Showing mercy here will get you killed.
This is bad.
Man, even the robots have Saiyan
An enormous
auras.
outpouring of mana.
Wait, that's a thing?
Alright, let's do this.
Okay. Learn the mechanics. Oh, I got more abilities now. I feel like I got a sword. Downward slash. Don't do that. Alright. Default stance, arms. Establish magic stance is head, isn't it? Oh, I guess not for this one. The friendly countryside brick road. Not the most epic setting for this confrontation.
Now, here goes.
Double teamed. Yeah, I guess you could have set this all up so that it comes and attacks you maybe in the crazy old schoolhouse dungeon or something? I don't know. Who knows?
Now, here goes.
Pretty cool. Very anime.
Here goes. Think you can handle this?
That's the one you hit with the head, I guess. That's only 3 turns, is unfortunate. Danger.
Can't lose.
Oh wait, no.
Not bad. That's it. You're finished.
Who are you linking with, Crow?
You're wasting your time. Eat this.
Changes things there or something.
Now, here goes.
Might have to restart this one if I miscalculated on damage there.
Can't lose.
Looks like using those abilities isn't super worth it, unfortunately.
Think you can handle this? Bring it on! Eat this! Is that all? Hope you're ready! Darkness! That all? So, what you gonna do?
Keep guarding, apparently, and never countering. There it goes.
Here goes! You can handle this?
Yeah. At this point of the game, just make it a 100% chance to counter. Like, what the fuck?
Eat this! Is that all? Hope you're ready! Darkness! Gotcha! Now! So, my what you gonna do?
Spider's bullshit on higher difficulties. I assume you don't have a lot of control over it, and the stats aren't based on your stats up to this point, right? Oh, he's guarding. Probably don't want to do anything with that.
Think you can handle this?
Oh, is that the one that's the head? Okay, there's 2 different ones that look like a spell cast. Keep confusing them.
Hope you're ready.
That's the one where you hit the legs.
Now, here goes. Got it.
Is there anything you can do to change the stats of your robot, or is it basically just RNG when you get to this on higher difficulties?
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
You really don't do anything halfway, do you?
Whole ass one thing.
I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
Execute him. Or he's gonna blow himself up. Or fly away. The robot designs are kind of cute looking.
What in the...
You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years. Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Damn it! It's like I didn't even phase him. My head!
When a divine knight is damaged, the awakener shares their pain.
She didn't have to say it.
Just as I
If you die in the robot, you die in real life.
Or perhaps it may have been too late.
Celine, Emma, say this on day 1 of the school year. Like, we really gotta train you to be good to use a robot.
No, you don't!
Oh, friendship is magic?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must.
Everyone but Reen
Heimdall's been
dies.
occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like
Ashen
Prince
one.
Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't!
I can't do that. There's not enough time left in this game.
Just run, please!
You could try to forge your own trail of cold steel, too.
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Kiseki knows something.
Yeah, just leave it to us!
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors, so don't worry. Take care of him for us. Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses a risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
It's like Exo Squad.
Are you Valimar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, he listens to the cat, too?
Wait! No! That's my call to make!
The cat just, like, walks on the trackball or something. Or it's like the beginning of, Gato Roboto. Kill them all! One hit!
Let me stay!
Its chair is finally dying after years. Was that credits? Yay! We don't know what happens to the kids. I'm sure they're all fine. That was fun. Thanks for sharing this game. I'm invested now that things are happening. Rush to urgent care. Yeah, well, Darkstar has 2 bonus streams now, and Mega Man's gonna use one, so there's gonna be about 12 hours of this coming soon, Coastal 2. So I think I've already shared my overall thoughts throughout this episode, but I think understanding this game as a prequel makes it make a lot more sense as to why the pacing feels weird and the tone feels weird and the tension feels wrong. It's that they were already working within a preset world and there were limits to the number of things that they could disturb. I think it's an explanation, but it's not an excuse. I think there's a way to have written this story where it was still exciting and still had its own stakes. Like I brought up Better Call Saul as a prequel to Breaking Bad, and it's incredibly intense. Okay, so there's going to be 16 hours of Cold Steel 2. I'm going to get out from under Cold Steel Day. But I'm excited to see Cold Steel 2 now, if it's starting from here. Anyway, if you understand this game as a prequel, like, I've said a couple times, but I feel like you could have condensed this into an opening crawl. If you just started with, like, instead of it being an in media res flashback, if it started with the cannons, and then you got to the end of that sequence, and then you flash forward, like, to this scene, or to, I don't know, the end of the festival or something. I guess then you have to go to the trouble of establishing all these characters and stuff, but it just seems like they set it at a really weird point, you know? Yeah, the idea of having a setup game or a world-building game, I don't disagree with that in premise. Like, I think if they even wanted to make this a 20-hour or a 15-hour or a 10-hour, like, $20 game or $30 game, and it's just, hey, let's teach you about this world, let's show off these characters, let's let them grow when it's not wartime. Revenge. So maybe I'll sit down sometime in the next decade and try to comb through this game's plot and see if I can pare it down to a couple hours. Hopefully they're gonna hook you with this one. It does make me interested to see Trails in the Sky 1 and Crossbell 1. Because I assume if they're not working so sharply within the confines of a story that another game has already established, that they can build tension a little bit more, have the characters be emotionally invested, that kind of thing. Yeah, not revealing it's a magical mecha game until the end, not putting it on like the title screen or something. They do get points for that. I do think that's a cool concept. It's like if you played a Persona game and you didn't get a Persona until hour 65, and that was part 1. Like, that's still kind of a neat concept. My issue is more with the 65 hours part, not with the idea. Now let's see, Cold Steel 2 is about to get a 16-hour discount from 50 SP. That puts it pretty squarely into reasonable to vote for territory. Just discovered sour cream and onion. No, I was not spoiled about the giant robot thing. That No idea that was coming. I'm sad about the crow thing. I think I would have figured it out, because that's like the one twist in the game. I do think that that's kind of a weak twist. Like, I feel like they should have built up Crow more if that's what they planned the whole time. It occurred to me as a kind of like, Rey is a Palpatine, right? Like, you didn't plan on that to begin with. That was something you came up with partway through the writing of the story. And then you went back and tried to make it fit, you know? If he was like complaining constantly about the other faction, if we actually went to Jazai or whatever, Jirai, and saw the conditions there, you can now save clear data. For when I off-stream play this game 9 times to get all the achievements. But I still kind of have mixed feelings. Like, I don't think this game is bad by any stretch. I don't hate Trails of Cold Steel. I just found this particular entry to be baffling and puzzling for most of it, because I think they were trying to make... Milliam is a good little microcosm in addition to the concert, where Milliam is just, she's wearing too many hats. Like, you want to be Persona, kids going to school. You want to be Elder Scrolls style, big setting exploration. You want to set up a magical robot Persona game. You've got a Magic Schoolhouse dungeon that you explore. Like, I feel like you gotta pick like 2 of those, you know? And then pick 2 of them and then cut it in half or like a quarter, and then I think that I would be on board with it a lot more. Yeah, they're certainly ambitious, and I've gotta give them props for that. Like, it's impressive. I can scoff at the fact that they have as much text as Lord of the Rings. I made the joke about, why are they confessing? They're not confessing, they're bragging. But that is cool, and if it's the kind of thing where you're really into it, like, if you gave me Mass Effect and told me that you had a Mass Effect game that had as much dialogue as The Lord of the Rings, then I'd be pretty pumped for that, because I'm already invested in that setting a lot. And I can imagine a version of this story where I was more invested throughout the whole thing. And that's kind of what's frustrating. It's like, it's just little tweaks here and there. You change this scene in this way. You add jeopardy here where it was previously missing. You know, you get a character emotionally invested where they were previously just kind of neutral on it. You have fewer things happen off screen. You know, it's those small tweaks. There's not like massive structural problems necessarily with it. The whole idea of, oh, let's merge the Elder Scrolls setting lore exploration concept with your anime kids going to high school, and accomplish that by having monthly field studies where you go to these locations and learn about them. I like that. That's a cool structure. That's it's a similar structure idea to like Eternal Darkness, where you're constantly cutting back from this framing device to these different eras in history. Here I think it's screwy because I think I mentioned the pacing gets off, where school pacing is always slow and banal, and the field studies get exciting, and then nothing's allowed to happen in them. Like, they get close to something happening, but then it has to stop, because Crossbell's already established that nothing crazy can happen in this game, right? Which, alternating between fantastical and banal is a strength of Persona, because the fantastical world is a secret to everyone. Like, it's a thing that the students do at night, and the other students don't know about it, and they have to, like, carry on like everything is fine. But here, like, because they're specifically because they're a military academy, like, not only do they know what's going on in the real world, they're often interacting with it. So to have them stop a country from getting nuked and then go right back to finding people's hats, just it feels off-putting is not the right word. Bizarre. Odd. Imagine there were 10 Mass Effect games and they weren't even done. That would be so wonderful. It's a very ambitious scope. It deserves the credit. I'm sure people that saw me ragging on it in the first 10 hours haven't watched this far on YouTube to get my final thoughts on it, which I regret also doing for, like, Nier Automata. But I'm interested to see where they go with it now. I'm interested to see if they change their approach the next time they do a brand new franchise in this and go to a different country or something. Like, they have to be looking at least at the math of, is it worth paying this much money for localization, right? Anyway, thanks again for sharing this. You guys know what's coming up.